Wow. Wow, bro. Bruh. It is a darn shame that you got black men interviewing this woman because they agree with her. Do you know how crazy this is, bro? Like, do y'all know how crazy that is, bro? Black women get shamed inside and out as a collective group of women. And it's like these red pill dudes, they can't help but find content and they just love content that shames the black woman because they made the black woman a laughing stock. That's what she has become. Any rational man, any rational black man knows that there are some not good black women, just like there are some not good black men. Any rational person. But they love gathering around as a collective group of men, bussy popping. They love bussy popping. That's what they love doing. That's what these groups of red pill manosphere dudes do. They jump on each other's sack in order to shame the black woman as black men. And matter of fact, they kind of like white supremacists. They kind of like white supremacists to where they love to see another group of people do the same exact thing. The black woman gets no grace, fam. If she has a child, she's wrong for having a child. If she's a single mother, she's wrong for doing that. No, if she go left, she wrong. If she go right, she wrong. It doesn't matter. That's what these guys love doing. I'm never gonna say that you can't call out the issues in the community, fam. You should call out issues in the community, bro. That's fine. But I find it funny how they never have any smoke for men. When we get to talking about what men are doing, that's the problem. Oh shit, problem, my bad. I didn't know you was in the thing. When we get to talking about men, now it's a problem. Because if I flip it back to the men, now y'all mad. Now you simping. Now you pandering. But y'all getting online and y'all pedestalizing this woman. Anton Daniels and the Hodge twins then brought this woman online to speak on their platform. And they agree with what she say. Y'all can't be serious, fam. You cannot be serious, bro. This what we doing? This what we doing? We pedestalizing some other race of woman to speak on us? This is a new low. This is a new, some of y'all, I don't even like using the word coon. But some of y'all are cooning for the white man's D down your throat. You should be ashamed of yourself as a black man. And then you pitiful black women with low self-esteem talking about you agree. What are you talking about? You know darn well that the average black woman It's not Sexy Red or any of these crazy women with these attitudes and ratchet activity. But here y'all go.
This wifey, bro. Don't disrespect Sexy Red.
F Sexy Red. Y'all love to, y'all will be the downfall of the community. Cooning will be the downfall of the community. Y'all are white men at this point, fam. That's what y'all are. Who needs racism, right? When it comes from inside your own community, bro. Who needs that? Go ahead, problem. What's up, bro?
So I'm not going to speak on this a lot, actually, because this is one of those things I told you I kind of just refuse to give my energy anymore.
Yeah, I feel you.
So I did see it, and I'm going to say this. I see it no different as the little Susie Homemaker looking girl that had everybody in a frenzy a couple months ago or last month when she said, broke ass, and then, whatever. It's rage bait. I'm not taking it anymore. It's like, no, swim by it. You see it hanging in the water, swim by it. So I'm just like, this is one of those things I'm like, I'm not paying attention to it. She's talking about, I got me an average dude. Like, cool, take him. These women clearly don't want him. Right? Like, and that's the way I think everybody should look at it. Like, do what serves you, bro. I don't care. I don't care. Just at the end of the day, obviously it's annoying that she's trying to, shit on other people. It's like, ignore it, blow by it. Like, this is what they've been doing forever. This is just standard at this point. And I'm just, okay, cool. Anything new? Like, this is not new. This is standard rage bait. I'm so much better. I rub his back and feed him fruit. Okay, shut up. Nobody cares. Go with your mediocre dude that nobody else wanted. Like, I'm bragging about getting the shit stuck at the bottom of the barrel that nobody else wanted. Why would anybody think that's a flex? Like, how I look talking about, yo, can you believe it? Nobody wanted this thing that I found at the bottom of the dumpster. Y'all all suck. I'm better than you because I found it at the bottom of the dumpster. People will be like, cool, be happy with your trash, right? Like, there's no news here.
I feel you. And I actually agree. What you say?
The brother that was speaking just now, he really believed that.
He really believed what?
What he was talking about as rage baiting.
Yes.
Or what a German woman did say.
What
rage bait is?
What was the problem?
The German woman said anything that was rage baiting. She was saying exactly what she knows.
What do you think rage baiting means, sir?
You is the one that used the term rage baiting, and she hasn't used anything.
Right. But I'm asking you what it means. That way we can have an open lane of communication. If you don't know what that word means, then of course you wouldn't think she did it, right? So that's why I'm asking you if you know what it means. That way we can establish that we're on equal vocabulary terms here. That way we can discuss
rage baiting. Okay, I'll let you know what I think rage baiting is.
So
if he was saying something derogatory towards the black female, she wasn't.
Okay,
wait. So
you think saying I'm better than this group of women, there's no competition for me because I'm superior, you don't think that's derogatory?
She never said she was better.
When you say you are no competition for me, like, do we need to be very literal here, or do you not know?
Okay, so let's break it down then. She said that especially the black woman, they have no family dynamic, right? She said it's no competition. And then on Anton, you know what? I ain't gonna say his name. On one of these big red pill dudes on YouTube, right? He brought her on the thing and she said something about bottom of the barrel. Now we already know what bottom of the barrel and what group of women that's referred to. So what are we saying?
So why would black women take it personally? Yes, they talk about the black women as bottom of the barrel, but what she was talking is fact that's happening today.
So it's not fact.
So here we go.
name, Tarek?
Yes,
Here we
yes.
go.
Okay, so if I said to you, Tarek, you are absolutely no competition for me. You are inferior to me in every single way. You do not look as good. You are not as tall. You are not as strong. You have a low IQ compared to mine.
You're not as
You
feminine.
don't make as much money. If I just said all these things, you are inferior in every way, and that's why women do not choose you.
Feminine,
They choose you.
masculine.
You don't feel insulted by that?
No, because that's your
Because you have a low IQ.
Oh, because that's your okay. So let me ask you a question, Tarak. Why does there seem to be a collective group of black men with the same opinion?
This is insecure brothers, man.
Oh, and you don't think so? You don't think that type of rhetoric has trickled down to the kids? Have you not seen kids walking up to random?
It does, because the adults continue to conduct themselves in that rhetoric.
So how?
People
I'm
standards.
I'm sorry. What you say?
Why are you going to hold yourself to other people's standards? That's
Because that's the duty. Okay, Tarak. I don't know. Maybe because I have a big rod in between my pants. Maybe because men check men. Maybe there's been too much rhetoric of men coming after black women that it seems to not be a lot of black men that actually speak on behalf of the black woman, right? Maybe it's because I don't generalize majority of black women to be these bad women. Maybe because I actually have a better vetting process. I don't know. Maybe because getting women has always been easy to me, and I see that some of these dudes be bald headed with a beard, and they haven't seen a pecker since they were 3 years old because they're always chubby and bad built. Maybe somebody needs to check these guys, because dudes like you will say, "Why do y'all get mad at it, and why y'all don't do it?" Well, it needs to be called out. Just as loud as they being, a real one has to come in and step in and say something to balance this thing out, because it seems like a lot of men are scared to call out these guys. That's the problem. It's always
You've already admitted that. Derogatory language. Stop talking for a second. If you're using derogatory language, then that means by default it is meant to be inflammatory. Which, what did we say at the beginning? It's rage bait. You are trying to anger a demographic of people, right? And you've already admitted that it was derogatory, so don't start backtracking now. We know what it is. Now, whether or not, everyone lets it get under their skin is not the question. The point is that it was intentional and it was meant to rage bait. So my point stands. You already conceded it in not so many words. So you're being disingenuous. I don't know what your point
No. You getting this wrong. You getting this twisted. There are sisters out there that call themselves all kinds of names. Boss bitches, drizzle bitches, all the names that they could give to themselves to say they are over the men. They even got this thing going on TikTok right now, but what would you prefer, the bear or the man?
And
I prefer the bear over the man.
And
these women in this modern time, because I'm older than you, I'm sure I'm older than you. I'm 60 years old.
what does that mean?
How old are you?
Why does it matter? I'm 27. What does it matter?
You're a baby. You still milking from the breast, my brother.
I'm not milking from it. Yeah, that's it. I get real sick and tired of you fake ass niggas. You bitch ass niggas. Because y'all be at a certain age and you still couldn't even grow up. You talking about you 60. Nigga, age don't equate to wisdom. Age don't equate to knowledge. Age don't equate to being real. See, I'm going to say something. I'm going to make you mad. Y'all the freaking reason that the community failed, homeboy. Some of y'all people that stop calling yourself a leader when y'all ain't leading. Y'all sit here and cry and claim that the black woman is the leader of the freaking household. Well, why is she the leader of the household? Where the hell are you at? Oh, they kicked us out the home. That wasn't even true. Not to the extent y'all try to make it, because we learned after looking at history, right, that some black men were in cahoots on leaving the house so they could cash out on the government checks as well. But y'all don't bring that up. Yeah, I literally just said this to Rock, that some black women are not good. I don't generalize them as a collective group. Y'all don't give no black women grace. And as soon as we bring the smoke back to the man, y'all get in y'all feelings, but y'all too afraid to call out the men and what they do. When the last time y'all went out and actually said, we finna go to war against these gang members that's terrorizing the community? Don't worry, I'll wait. Go ahead and unmute your mic. Since y'all got all these smoking women, when is the last time that y'all black men got up and said, we gonna go take out these gang members that's terrorizing the community? Don't worry, I'll wait, fam. Unmute your mic. You gotta press your mic, fam.
Look, you ain't even gotta go that far. Just ask them today 5 things they love about black. That's it.
Tarak, you don't know, you 60 years old, right? You know, like you should know how to work TikTok. Press on your name and unmute your mic. All you gotta do is press the mic icon, fam, and then you'll be able to speak again. I can't unmute you.
My brother,
Go ahead.
I understand technology. I may be 60, but I'm in the technology.
But I asked you to unmute your mic 5 times. That's all. Go ahead and speak.
I don't want to admit because my brother was saying something.
He was done talking.
He said, ask me 5 things that black women did.
He said, all I have to do is ask you 5 things that you like about black women. He didn't say nothing black women did. He said you like about black women. But I ain't worried about the question, right? We can answer that question later. I want to know, when is the last time, since you want to talk about the sisters, when is the last time that black men gathered together as a collective group and said, we about to go take out these our own men that's terrorizing our community? Go ahead.
My brother, we can't do that today. We can't.
Oh, Lord, I swear it's a cop out every time.
Where society is.
Can't do it.
Black men decided to go do that. It's going to cause ruckus. It's going to cause news. It's going to cause a lot of shit because it's going to look like we
can't do it.
So why? So why?
I
that you don't have no proximity in front of them.
I'm not picking on women. What I'm
you
let you younger brothers understand. Listen, the younger women today in this society is so derogatory with themselves.
Here we go. Hey, I got you. Tarak. But what about the young black men? The young black men are unaliving women and men. The younger generation of men are going crazy and crazy. Look at their music. Look at the violence in their music that they perpetuate. Well, look at all that. You don't got no smoke for that.
As much as the women call themselves self-proclaimed the B word, the men call themselves proclaimed the real N word. So
I don't have a problem with the N word because
oh,
you younger than me. Listen to me. The N word is not.
Oh,
what you think.
They're caping. They're caping.
You consider yourself a real N word to definition of the black community. That means you have done something derogatory to another black person, or have sold drugs to another black person. Yes, it is.
It literally does, Tarak.
I'm going to tell you this. Go and look it up. The N word they be calling us. They know they are the G to the N word. They know they are the G. You
missed what he said. You missed what he said. You literally missed what he said, man.
Is nigger. N-I-G-E-R.
He missed what he said.
It's a Kemetic word, and it means God.
He missed what he said.
That's what it means. G to make it.
Tarak, fam. When you say that you a real ninja, right? Not the ER, but ninja. That means, we know what that means in the black community. That means you ready to take out your own because you real. He didn't say he's a real man. He don't say he's a real person. He means I'm a real ninja. Meaning I'll take your life, right? That's what they say. I'll do something crazy to you. right? That's what they mean by when they say that. That's what being a real ninja means.
Black men call each other a real ninja. He's automatically saying that he's going to do something to another black person, or he has done something to another black person. And you never hear the term real ninja when it comes to doing something to any other cultures. But when the only way a black man can consider himself a real ninja, which most of black people, well, not actually black men do that's in this crazy lifestyle, is when they have done something to another black person. So if you want to try to use that argument that black women call each other bees, you got to use that same argument for men. Now we're back to square one.
Well, I don't see the word as we use seeing it as, because I know the word is a Kemetic word. And it means nigger, not ninja. Nigger.
All right, so fam, again, all I was wondering,
nigger.
you said that, you know, she didn't say nothing wrong because look at the way black women handle themselves. But like I said, y'all dudes never call out the young men. Y'all never call out gang violence. Y'all, you know, older black men, you ain't never really did nothing to go against, you know, the crack. You never really started an army to, you know, go against the other men in your community to, you know, to stop these young heads from unaliving everybody, terrorizing. Y'all always shift the blame. See, when it comes to men, y'all love to shift blame back to the woman. But then, see, I'm really finna mess your head up. Y'all get mad at single mothers, but then you get mad at Yeetus fetus. Do you want more abortions or do you want more single? Pick your poison, because everybody ain't Christian here. What do you want? Why y'all can't check the boys that's doing something out here, the men? Why y'all don't call out harmful acts of men? Y'all love to shift the blame to the woman every single time, bro. And over here, it don't slide. It don't slide because that's exactly what you tried to do.
I'm not trying to shift the blame.
You literally brought up what women were doing, literally.
Young brothers do a lot of promiscuous bullshit because they hasn't got the knowledge as yet. And you can't blame them because the way society set things to be.
I can't blame.
I believe, you know why I'm so strong on women?
Oh, please tell me why.
Sacred creature. I don't see women as what men see women as to be. I see them as sacred since I was young. I see women as sacred creatures. Women ain't supposed to do what a man would do. But you got society telling them, yes, you can do the same. You is equal to the man. And this is where these sisters and me is getting off.
You don't believe women are equal to men?
I'm seeing the sisters doing all these shit that men would do. And why you think that?
So why is that though?
As a female.
Why is that though?
Because the way society.
No. Why is that? Because are you from? Where are you from, brother? Just you don't got to tell me the exact place, but where are you from?
I'm from South America.
Okay, you're from South America. So over here in the States, right? I'm pretty sure y'all got hoods too, right?
Yes, we do.
Okay, so there's some women that are born in the hood that have to fight men because men are trying to take their innocence and men are trying to take their life. So they have to put on a masculine, quote unquote, masculine shell because that's their only way for survival. They have to walk around a little bit hard. I don't understand why y'all don't know this. If you look at how California, a lot of women are in gangs in California because that's how they survive in California, right? That's how they survive in Cali. But see, we always say that it's just no reason at all that a woman may be a little bit harder. A woman may be a little bit masculine. Well, she has to survive. Otherwise, she'll get got. And that's not just Caucasian men's fault. That's black men's fault. Because when you claim to be the leader of society, the leader of the community, you got to step up and fix your community. Now, I understand that there was certain factors that happened to us, right? Such as systemic racism, certain laws that were put in place, Jim Crow laws, stuff like that. The war on drugs. There's a lot of factors that play into this. And then every time we built our neighborhoods up, right? They said lift yourself up by the bootstraps. We kept lifting ourselves up by the bootstraps, and they flooded our neighborhoods. So again, there's a whole lot of stuff that's happened to us as Black Americans that play into the fact why some of these women and men will grow up to be the way that they are. If you throw people in the jungle, they're going to turn into animals, but nobody wants to bring that up. But what they will do, oh, it's the single mother's fault. Well, if we so much of a man and we so much of a leader and we so much of a provider and protector, why we didn't unify to actually, you know, go against them? Oh, he left. Oh, look at that. Oh, he left. He left. Because when you get to dropping knowledge, right? When you get to dropping knowledge on these buffoons, they scatter, they run. I didn't drop, he ran every time. And I saw some of you dudes coming here laughing. Right? I saw some of you dudes like, I just gave y'all a literal history, and he got mad. He got mad because I couldn't flip it. I wasn't gonna let him just flip it to the woman. Oh, look at him. Look at her. Oh, they get mad. They get mad at the truth, fam. Every time. Go ahead, Reese, man. Go ahead, bro. Come on, man. They do this every time. I can't. They don't let me.
Let you know, like, there's a lot of women that's in California that's not in gangs, bro.
And I said there's a lot that are. I didn't say all of them. I said there's a lot that are.
Okay, so those women choose to be involved into gangs.
No.
Hold on, let me land. There's a lot
Here we
of
go.
women that grew up in the hood around gang environments, and they didn't choose to be a part of that culture because they knew it was negative. So they had an opportunity to choose.
So if you're telling me, so but I got in trouble for actually calling out Kendrick Lamar and saying that this did nothing for the people, right? Majority of those black women came up and said, this is our culture, you shouldn't be speaking on it like that, blah blah blah. And even though we know it's wrong, there's a lot of us, and matter of fact, most of us that can speak on that situation to say we chose what we had to be in a gang in order for survival. If the women in California are speaking on behalf of what go on in California, wait, where are you from, Spoken?
I'm from the Bronx.
Nigga, what we talking about? The women came up and literally said that that's their culture. Man, oh my God, y'all niggas love blaming. Go ahead.
I can show you something from my hood, gang.
I don't care, nigga. I'm from H-Town where niggas pimp out women.
The Bronx and LA is damn near the same, bro. The same shit, literally. It's just two different locations.
I'm trying to figure out, Spoken. I'm trying to figure out what did I say that was wrong, fam. When I just literally, I didn't say anything wrong. I said there's a lot of women that had to be in gangs for survival.
You choose, just like I had to choose.
I know.
So you sitting there, women have the opportunity to choose, right, bro? They wanted to be in gang culture. That was on them.
All right, bet. Okay, black men chose to let the community go to shit. They sold drugs to their own people. There you go. We fucked up. Okay, cool. So black men chose to let their community go to shit. Cool. Oh no, bro. You're the leader, bro. You're the leader. You see how you see how when you spin stuff and you're always trying to throw it on a woman, you're the leader though. You're the man. You're the provider. You're the protector. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Okay, I want to make sure. Here's the thing. Everything is a choice. I mean, you are a product of your environment. Just like if they want to blame the young sisters for everything, we can flip it up and blame it on a man. You are a product of your environment. If the chicks are the 304s, the men are the 304s. If these chicks, you know what I mean, they are having kids out of wedlock too. These chicks ain't get pregnant on their own. That's what I'm saying. Like, we can't keep just trying to put the stuff on the system. If you are a leader, the leader take initiative. The leader don't make excuses. The leader don't point blame. The leader see a problem, fix it. The leader see dirt, clean it up. Here's the funny thing. Like I said on my live last night, here's the funny thing. Y'all get mad at women when they get in leadership, but ain't none of y'all niggas taking the initiative to be leader. That's the crazy thing. So how? I'm talking spoken. I'm just saying. I'm just speaking in general. You can't get mad at women taking the initiative to try to clean up their mess if you're not taking the initiative to clean up the mess. Last time I checked, men supposed to check men. The problem now, like really, like why is men on here trying to humble women that they don't have no proximity to? Like, who does that? I wouldn't even allow my daughters to listen to none of these niggas. Y'all know, my daughters don't know y'all. And then the sad part is they don't even want to date the same women that they call themselves trying to humble. How are you trying to humble women that you don't even date? Because here's the thing: if I'm a passport bro, right? If I'm a passport bro, and I like that particular woman, Asian, Puerto Rican, or whatever, my mind is set on her. How come I'm going over there and now I'm full talking about black women? Like, I ain't thinking about black women if my mind is set on a Latin woman.
And spoken, my only and I know who you are, bro. I didn't mean to get spicy. That was me. What these dudes be saying when they always want to throw shots? You're operating in your femininity right now. Cool, right? So be it. With that being said, the only thing I get mad is when I see a collective group of bussy popping Negroes, cyber jacking each other off online when another group of race of people talk bad about, black women, because black women are attacked inside the community and outside the community, and we point the finger and make them a laughing stock. Now, when I say we, I don't mean me, but I'm saying as men, we point the finger and make them a goddamn laughing stock. Look at them. They're the problem. They the problem. They did wrong. They should have done this. They should have done that. And if it would have been targeted to black men, y'all would have started crying like I can't say that. Y'all would have started crying and y'all would have been like, look at this racist. Y'all would have been upset, fam. But to see a collective group of men, right, bring this up and actually bring them on their panel to hear her say it again. AD, what's the other dude name on YouTube? The Hodge twins, black men, fam. Y'all dudes will be the destruction of the community, bro. You will be the very fabric of the black community's destruction. I swear to God, because a little boy, hold on, Reese, I'm almost done. Give me like 10 seconds. A little boy will grow up to see black women hating, I'm sorry, black women hating black boys, and a little girl will grow up thinking that every black man hates them because y'all perpetuate it and love to shift blame. And that, if that don't scare you, if you don't think that that's deep, if that don't hurt your heart, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe me and you are built different, bro. But I see this for what it is. Y'all love to do this. The black woman to me is not a laughing stock, fam. She's my mother. She's my sister. She's my friend. And though we may have some bad ones, that's not the fucking majority. If y'all can't get a good black woman, maybe you don't qualify for a good black woman, just like y'all be saying that they don't qualify for a good man and all that BS. It's just another way to shift blame, bro. Y'all dudes don't be having no love for the women that have stuck by your side since the very beginning. And it's starting to really tick me off. I've been keeping my mouth shut. I've been talking about politics. I've been talking about a whole bunch of stuff. I didn't really left this alone. But seeing these dudes caping for a German Caucasian woman, cyber sucking white but JJ, right? It absolutely is mind blowing to me. Y'all have become, some of y'all, not majority of black men, have become the white man himself.
She degraded German men. Not once did she say anything derogatory about German men. She didn't get on there and say the reasons why she didn't date German men. You see that? You don't see that coming from these other cultures of women who date outside the race. You don't see them degrading the men in their culture. They just going to do it. If these black men, the moment they go date outside the race, their only excuse is, well, black women is this and black women is that. Like, how do you, like, what? If you're going to do something, do it because you want to do it. I guarantee you, you're not going to hear that woman get on there and talk about German men. You're not going to hear it. You want to know why? Because as much as she like love, she love black, sausage. She's madly in love with her culture and her people. And she's not going to throw her own people under the bus. See, these Negroes don't even have no self-awareness, or self-love for themselves to humble her. Because if I was her boyfriend or her husband, I would have said, nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. My auntie black. My grandma black. We ain't doing that. You see what I'm saying? You would have to check her. You my wife, but look, you don't know nothing about this. You see what I'm saying? So that's why these dudes are weak. These dudes are weak because they don't even have enough cojones. They so coochie whip, they don't have enough cojones to tell these chicks to calm that down when it comes to talking about their culture. Because you don't hear her talking about her culture. You don't hear like bro, when you hear any of these foreign chicks say anything bad about their men. You heard it? No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not mad at the women for feeling the way they feel behind this video. I didn't even watch this video because I already know where it's shooting towards. But here's the thing, right? A lot of us, a lot of people are self-aware, right? And we don't even use time like this as a self-reflection moment. So you see, when I seen that guy say black women deserve YT billionaires, it didn't make me a break. I heard it.
That was proven to be false, by the way. That was never
false, but I heard it. It made me want to reevaluate myself and do what I've always been doing. Getting my shit together, building what I'm supposed to build to be who I'm supposed to be. But you see, instead of feeling insulted by these videos, we should have these self-awareness moments. And possibly we can use it to make us better other than having bad feedback or rhetoric. Like, I didn't jump at old dude comments, even if it was false or not. It hit the mainstream. Everybody look all what the woman was saying. Oh yeah, he's right. Cool, granted, more power to y'all. That's what y'all want. That's what y'all want. But more reality is, look how damaging just that little video made a major, somewhat a fake effect in our community. And they watch us. They watch us tear one another up. And they feel like it's okay to do this. Son is not cool for anyone on his to do this. But at the end of the day, they watch us and our bad behaviors, and then they feel like it's okay.
But spoken. Let me ask you. But hold on, Reese. But spoken, bro. I got grace for you because you're a black man, and we had conversation before. But I be seeing you in other people's lives, fam. You don't come with that same. I don't want to say you don't come. I hardly ever see it. When I see you in a panel full of black men, and they talking about the woman and all that stuff, bro, you be agreeing with majority of the shit that they be saying, knowing damn well that they be wrong on a lot of stuff. I'll give you an example. The black woman.
This is the problem right here, right? For me, don't shadow me on what I choose to do. If I'm not disrespecting and calling melanated women bees or whatever, if I'm agreeing on certain bad behaviors, that doesn't define one of those individuals. You feel me? This is a free world, free country. You feel me? So it's like, if I could agree with some certain men, maybe you haven't dealt with it.
Spoken. When they said the black woman is out of order, you was on that panel and you agree with it. The black, I listen to sentence structure and wording. Okay, the black woman. That ain't some. That ain't most. That's the black woman. That's all. Okay. So I don't play this.
Hold on, Shannon. You can say birds of a feather black gorilla, but like I said, in my life, I grew up nothing but around black women. So I respect black women, but I also pay attention to what I'm about to say. I'm also an observer. Oh, I'm an observer. I pay attention and I watch. I pay attention to people. And it's not just the women in my family, it's anybody I interact with. I'm not a
but spoken, but listen, but hold on, listen, brother. Again, I said the black woman. I don't care about your proximity. I don't care about your dating experience. I don't care. When you say the black woman is out of order, that's all. I don't play these semantics. I'm not finna read in between the lines. I go by what you say.
Did you hear me say the majority? Did you hear me say the
spoken? I didn't say you. I said you were on a panel and you agreed. You agree with them guys.
Look, I get what you're saying though, but this is the problem, the key takeaway. The pop can say whatever it's gonna say. But when did you hear it come out of my mouth specifically?
Laugh.
So laugh.
I heard laughs, and I saw you clapping your hands and making laughing emojis.
Shared experiences. I had shared experiences with several other men. Am I wrong?
I didn't say it like that, brother. I never said I would never invalidate your experience. I'm just saying you cannot ever open your mouth to say the black woman. The black woman.
Let me see this real quick. Last night on my live, some passport bros, red pill dudes up on my page. Two in particular said, I asked some one simple question. Name 5 things you love about black women, right? So they couldn't name nothing they love about black women. And then 2 of them came up and said, well, the first thing, we can put black women in the military and put them on the front line of the military. You know what that means?
Hey, China, how
You
you
know
doing?
what that means, right? That means they put them on the front line so they can be the first to be taken out.
Oh.
These are black dudes that said that. That said that's in the red pill. What's that? What's the mother dudes? Poor bros. That's what they said. So from that point on, I feel like me personally, I gotta protect my sisters. So from this point on, I'm giving all of them the smoke. I'm giving all, because any man that think like that, you mean to tell me you want my daughter to go on the front line? I got 2 beautiful black daughters. Yeah, beautiful black wife. Beautiful black aunties. I got beautiful black grandma. So you mean to tell me you hate black women, my black women that much that you gonna put them on the front line so they could be the first to be taken out? Oh, we got beef, man.
And not only that, bro, y'all just seen me go after big names. I didn't even had a conversation with Anton Daniels, all these dudes. Bro, Anton Daniels said, throw the baby out with the bathwater, get a whole another group of women and start the community over that way. That's a black man that said that. How am I supposed to take that? How am I supposed to take that? Where was the outrage from black men? Where was the rage? Where was it? Y'all all got mad at Cynthia G when she said stop giving birth to him. But where was your smoke to the men who said that? Yeah, the dude in the gold mask. Where was y'all smoke then? The dude with the gold mask who said that he want to go to war against black women. Where were y'all dudes at? Nowhere to be found. But when I say something, bro, you pandering and simply, bro, y'all not protecting your own group of women. You let other groups of women talk about men, everybody, y'all call them the bottom of the barrel, and you suck Kevin Samuels D in the grave. I'm sick and tired of this, bro. If we can't call out men on the stuff that they saying, then shut up. Because I one thing I can't stand is a punk. You and I'm not talking about, well, I'll leave that there. I can't stand a punk dude. If you can't call out men, then why you got so much smoke for women? I never said that you guys couldn't call out a behavior, but when you make them a laughing stock and you generalize them, there's no context, there's no grace, there's no empathy, there's no sympathy, there's no love for the black woman that come out your mouth. Y'all be sitting there saying that y'all love y'all sisters because you around your sisters, but I never see you online defending your sisters from harmful rhetoric. And the men that do it, you call them simps and panderers. That's the problem there.
If some dudes was around your way, you from the Bronx, was talking crazy about your little sister, bro, you gonna tolerate that? No matter, and let's say your sister was getting around the hood, your little sister. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you 100%. I'm gonna protect my sister, Melody, the sister, just like I protect Melody, sister's plenty of time. If you told my content, you'll see who I am and what I do. But at the end of the day, you could judge me off of what you're seeing, because if you look in the comments, where's the grace? Off of just one little pinpoint because you wanted to get an up and up on my personality. Look at the comments, though. Look what they saying.
Look at this thing. You came out.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
All of me, it don't hurt me, because at the end of the day, I know who I am authentically. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you try to do something to make me look bad, but in reality, I mean, I probably dated more black women than you, and I probably treated them correctly.
I'm married. Are you married?
I damn near almost got my life protecting multiple.
Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
Then you ain't treating one black woman right. They weren't even good enough for you to marry. I don't tolerate that. I don't tolerate that. If you love them, go marry one.
right
Go
there.
marry one. The best thing that you could ever do as a black man, if you love your sisters, be married to one.
That's the problem.
How is that a problem, fam? Do you have kids outside of wedlock?
You said what?
Do you have kids outside of wedlock?
Yeah.
Oh, then you done made somebody. So they were good enough for you to impregnate, but they weren't good enough for you to marry. And you ain't the only one that's almost lost their life over a black woman, fam. Believe that.
I damn sure moved my son-in-law with me. I damn sure
Don't matter.
She damn sure didn't have to work. She damn sure wasn't abused.
Can't nobody question my love of black women because. But hold on, spoken. But hold on, brother. Y'all can't. There's no one that can question my love because I married one. You will never find any content. You will never find any content that has ever called a black woman a hyena, that has ever called a black woman out her name. You can't find a tweet. You can't find a Facebook. You can't find an Instagram post. You can't find nothing on TikTok where I have demeaned and bashed the black woman. And matter of fact, I'm married to one, and I speak highly on my wife when I go live. So miss me with that nonsense. Y'all dudes don't even be married half the time. So that's what I'm. So you can talk about treating them right.
You from the? You know I'm from Philly, right?
But hold on, Reese, because hold on. One second, I do want to apologize. Spoken, if you think that I was trying to make you out to be this bad person, I didn't.
I'm not insulted. I don't feel what you heard.
I'm still just being a man. I'm still just being a man, fam. Because what you said is that I tried to frame you.
I'm not embarrassed. You know what I'm saying?
But Spoken, what I'm saying is that you said.
Listen, let me tell you something, right? Reese, you from the hood. Where you from, bro? Where you from, Shannon?
I'm from Acres Home.
No, where you from?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. All right, cool. Reese, you from the hood. Mm-hmm. So how many significant others you had? Wait. How many significant others you had before you got married, bro?
Which one you talking to, me or him?
You still with your first girlfriend? So it's like we have choices, right? I made choices that wasn't sound, right? Back in the day, I couldn't control the next individual. Now can I?
What?
But what I'm saying is, like,
you didn't control yourself.
Hold on, let me say this. But what I'm saying is, we from the hood. I never hear none of my old heads sit around and talk about women. And when they did talk about women, they was talking about the women that they were jumping off. But I never hear none of my homies, none of my old heads sit around and talk about what women is this and women is that and women. That's not even ingrained in me. That's why you don't hear me talk about it now. I do talk about stuff sisters do, but it's never to disrespect them. It's always to coach them like a big brother. See what I'm saying? I'm that big brother. Hold on. Listen. I followed you. I followed you, and I've been touring your page, bro. And I seen you on other type of panels too. So you ain't the first, bro. Hold on. You ain't never seen me on no panel talking about no women. You ain't never seen me. I don't do that. I can guarantee you that. That's okay. If men is on the panel, right, and they just discussing, right? Like I come on here, I come to your Shannon panel, when I sit in the comments, I comment, I tap the screen, I observe, I listen, I learn, right? Granted, what niggas is talking about, niggas is learning shit. If young niggas there listening, granted what we saying, how we saying it, we shining a light on something that's actually happening, regardless if niggas was getting married or not, okay? Like, nobody look at me, gang. I ain't married my baby mom because her behavior shows me not to marry her.
But you slept with her.
But I still live with myself, though. I still take care of myself.
But you slept with her.
I still spend time with my kids.
You slept with her.
Hold on, bro. There's a lot of women in the chat. Broken homes too.
I never said they didn't. The problem.
The thing is, it's easy to try to pull a string for you could get your little fans to go crazy and like, ooh, we got another one. Or it's easy to be like, maybe I can understand where you came from in your story, and I'm not going to use that against you because, granted, you had a good one. Reese had a good one. Not everybody have a good one. Everybody need a good individual.
Oh, that's it. Hold on, spoken. I'm done. Let me say this. No. See, real recognize real. I fucked and broke some women's hearts too, bro. So let's stop the cap. See, no. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish. I broke some women's hearts, fam.
I'm gonna be a real nigga. I don't hate women at all. Because if you look at my content, you will know that. And the people I engage with, you will know that. But two, you broke bitches' heart. I'm the nigga that got their heart broken.
I wouldn't call them bitches. I wouldn't say that. But hold on, wait a minute. Let me finish my point. I broke some women's hearts. I had plenty of good women. None of these women were bad. It was me. Okay? I can admit that. I don't know what to tell you. Now, I never put hands on a woman, right? Never did anything crazy to a woman. But I've messed over some women. Now, there's some women that broke my heart too. You know what I'm saying? A black woman broke my heart, but you will never find content where I just said, hey, the problem in the community is the black woman, without ever checking myself. The problem in the community is that the black woman is mean, masculine, loud, and wears weave and bonnets, right? When I was a heathen, and both my parents raised me better, and I still chose to be a heathen. My wife is my wife. I love her. But I'm not going to disrespect all the other women and say that they weren't wife material either. Those women that I had were wife material, fam. But it was me. I was the problem. And oftentimes you'll figure out that the damn man is usually wrong majority of the time. We know we be having a good thing and we'll self-sabotage it. I didn't keep pursuing these women when I got them because I got what I wanted. And then I kept it moving. Living in fornication, messing up. But all of those black women that I chose, because I always had a good one, and I knew the difference between an HOE and a woman that was a wife. But the problem is I wasn't a husband. That's the problem, fam. So I can get up here and admit that, right? But you'll never see me take on what happened to me and say, oh, the problem is the woman. The woman broke my heart, because that's what a lot of this stuff come from. A lot of this stuff come from black men having a broken heart, and they thinking that the black woman is just out of order, mean, masculine, and all that stuff, right? And it's not. Half the time it be us niggas, and we know that. I'm just saying the truth out loud. We know that. There are plenty of good black women out here that black men have made their hearts cold. And it's vice versa. Don't get me wrong, but we know that it be us. We used to hold black books. And hold on.
I'm tell you, bro. I ain't gonna follow nobody. And if you gonna follow me, you gonna follow me. That don't hurt my feelings, bro.
Who said anything about unfollowing?
But this is the thing, right? When a man admit the truth, like I fuck over, I can pull up the screenshots, my nigga, that these two individuals both wrote me and told me that they lost, they started. Facts. So at the end of the day, sometimes it be the other foot, sometimes it don't. And if I'm on the panel, record it next time and show me where I'm saying all black women, my boy. Show me, bro.
Spoken. I spoke, brother. Listen to me. I wasn't being intellectually dishonest. I didn't say you. What I said, listen to me before you unmute your mic. What I said is that I see you on a panel with men that said the black woman is out of order. You didn't say anything. You didn't speak up. You were laughing. If it was me, it wouldn't have been no laughs. It wouldn't have been no laughs at all. Go ahead and Shauna, do your commercial break.
Yeah, it's almost 80 people in here. If you could do me a favor and get the taps up to 20K likes.
He left.
You have the we got one guy on the panel. So if y'all could give him some gifts, and then Shan does have a gifting goal up there. If you could try to meet some, the heart puffs are cute, and he likes to see them.
Yeah, appreciate y'all. How y'all doing, YouTube? Glad to see you.
But yeah, he's doing his thing tonight, and people's gonna come in and talk to him and be some entertainment. So yeah, get these likes up so we can get more people in here. We appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Sean. Thank you for that. Reese, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good, man. I'm just at the point now, like, you know, it's like, yo, if everybody is coming at our sisters and our sisters is out here vulnerable and they don't have protection, I'm at the point now, like, yes, there's things that the sisters do that I may not agree with, but how can people get better if nobody is trying to take the initiative to take them by the hand and show them better? So I'm like, man, I gotta switch this up. You know what I mean? Because I believe and I genuinely believe our sisters want, you know, and our brothers want help. But some people, some of these men, we just gotta leave them, man. That's why I'm giving them all the smoke now. Because they can't call me no sin, they can't call me broke, they can't call me, oh, I'm this, that, and that. They can't call me none of that stuff. So I'm giving them all the smoke. You know what I mean? Every last one of them. And here's the thing. How you call yourself a real man going over to third world countries to women who barely have nothing with your little $30,000-$40,000 job? And I ain't nobody who make $30,000-$40,000, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is that little $30,000-$40,000 over there looks like a golden ticket over there to them women. But here's the thing: you don't go over there and tell those same women that you cheated and beat it and verbally abused the women that you know what I mean over there. So what's happening is that I see they want to take advantage of those women. They want to correct their poor behavior. They want to remain who they are and go over there and abuse those women. Because if they were such good men, black women would want a good man. You mean to tell me you can't be a black woman? I mean, you can't be a good man to a black woman and be a leader and help her grow as a woman? That's the whole point. A man take a woman in her conditions and help her grow. It's not going to happen overnight. You see what I'm saying? He said, yup, you were raised by a baby mom. He said, what you mean? Yeah, I was raised by a single mom.
Well,
what you talking about?
Yeah. Matter of fact, bring your weak behind up here, fam. I love that.
That's what I like about them type of people, right? You can't get nowhere near.
Hold on, Reese. I think he connected. Hold on. What's up, brother?
How we doing, sir?
We're doing pretty good. So you say somebody was raised by single mothers?
Yeah, I can tell by his voice. It sounds very feminine.
Okay, hold on, Reese. Don't respond. Hold on, Reese. Don't respond yet. Brother, can you move somewhere where there's not too much background noise? You don't mind?
This is better.
Yeah, that's better. So you could tell by a man's voice that he was raised by a single mom?
Absolutely.
Okay, so what gave you that? So his voice. Did anything he say was wrong?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What was wrong?
The women do not want to be led by black men.
Yeah, they don't.
Because the black men of today are weak as fuck.
Bet. Okay, so cool. So what do we disagreeing on?
They were raised by single moms.
Every black man wasn't raised by a single mom, but even if they were raised by a single mom, you do hear the words that you're using, right? Single mother.
Right.
So what traits do you think that these boys are getting from the mother?
What traits?
Like what are the bad traits that these boys and girls are getting from the mother?
As you can see, the girls are whores nowadays. They dress like sluts. They do not love themselves. They wear other people's hair. They think that's beauty.
Okay, I got something to say for you. The black man of today is a bitch. He won't stand for nothing. He won't provide anything. He won't march in order for his sisters and his people. So what is the black man doing?
Are you making a statement or you?
No, I'm asking. Why is the black man such a bitch?
He was raised by a single mom.
Okay, so why again? That's not answering the question. Why are the black men such a bitch? Where did all the real men go? The real black men.
So we gotta go really, really deep now.
Oh, so you about to say that the real black men were kicked out the household?
They were kicked out of the household by the black woman. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, you have a good one because we already just dissected that. We already dissected that shit. All right, and hold on, Saint. Obviously, black men in attendance. I did not mean what I just said, but I was using what he said against him. So if you take offense to that, that's on you.
I was gonna ask him name 5 things he love about black women, since he's a real man. You got to get him there. You got to.
Bro, I be trying, bro. I be trying, bro. Like the fact that y'all made it. Never mind. I can't say what I want to say because it you know it's too it's back.
You want to know the funny thing? He probably talking about how women dress. He probably sitting there with his pants half past his ass anyway.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Talking about how women dress. He probably one of them dudes that wear his pants all the way down to his knees without any belts, showing his butt. Come on, man. These dudes are clowns, and they be the same dudes behind closed doors fetishizing those. I mean, what's the word? Fantasizing over those women doing some strange things to himself on his phone screen. Come on, man. Dudes like that is clowns. Couldn't even get remotely close to the women that he talk about. That's a crazy thing.
So I'm gonna let some black women up here. I'm gonna let some more black men. If you want to request, you can. But y'all come with that black women. Keep yourself under control too, please, because I ain't trying to have no back and forth. I really ain't trying to mute everybody, mic. But when y'all come with that dumb stuff, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Matter of fact, y'all know I'm dumb. Just by what had been said out my mouth and had everybody mad at me. Y'all know I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I go stupid. I don't know who up there trying to connect, but go ahead, Cian.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
What's up, Spoken? You heard about what happened in Kips Bay?
You said, huh?
You heard about what happened in Kips Bay?
Oh yeah, both of y'all from New York.
What happened in Kips Bay?
Oh, you ain't hear about the young black woman who worked with the homeless people who was unalived by a black man and had her unalived dragged down the street attached to his wheelchair?
Oh yeah, I saw that. I'm all the way in Houston.
You ain't hear about that? That was in New York. Manhattan, Kips Bay. You heard about the yeah. I'm talking. Come on. We getting there together. Let's do this together. You heard about the twin that was unalived in front of the store because she didn't want to give up her Instagram to a stranger. You heard about that one?
Keep going.
Okay. I mean, and the sad part is the rate with femicide right now, because you sitting up here talking about how black women hurt black men verbally, right? Or with actions. We talking about black women.
It ain't just verbally missing, but if you want to
was it unalived? It's not tit for tat.
I really ain't trying to go tit for tat, but if y'all can't conduct, I really don't want to mute nobody mic.
There's a lot of immigrant people out here farming out melanated sisters as well. You feel what I'm saying? Just like I stepped on the train.
What you've been doing? So when I came in the live, this is what you've been doing since I came in the live. You've yet to concede to a single point that the host or St. Reese have made. You've yet to take accountability for anything. All you've done so far is defer to black women, and even now, you're deferring to somebody else in conversations that should be about us and our people. A conversation we can have together. You a black man, me a black woman, and we both New Yorkers. So you're watching the black women constantly being unalived by black men, and you don't have nothing to say about that?
I was saying something, but you cut me off. But
Yeah, immigrants. I'm talking about us. I'm talking about us. I'm talking about us.
Hold on, Sin. Give him a chance. Give him a chance to answer. Give him a chance. So
apparently, I can't say nothing because you there. You there. So it's like, yeah. I sees that. Okay, and it's not street teams out here called No Brag and stuff like that. That's trying to stop the violence out here, no matter if it is men and women. Yeah, it should be more directed to women. But this is why I'm starting my nonprofit organization called Pushing Peace, so that way I can get at least 3 melanated brothers on. But you know how big the city is, so we possibly can only do a 3-block radius because the police ain't on every corner now.
And what they did with the security guards, they put the security guards at the doorway
All right,
of
Rick.
the train stations when the security guards should be patrolling the platforms to help women and people be safe. Pushing peace, PECA. Like, come on, like, what's going
Wait,
on?
hold on, bro. Hold on, wait, Sam, because hold on, spoken.
At the end of the day, if you see stuff that's going on, chime in with people like me and start helping me with my organization so that way we can start something more. Because I'm in that protecting women.
Wait, hold on, never said. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on, spoken. I'm not in New York, but one thing I will say is it was beautiful to see Black men and women handle that dude in that wheelchair. So I can't say the love is not there. I'm not there like y'all are there, but
you act like if I was to see you in the streets get harmed, that I wouldn't try to help you, bro. Like, come on, I'm not that type of nigga. I've been helping women here in the Bronx in New York.
So it was I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. You made an application.
for all my people on YouTube, click that link and you can come up and join the
I
conversation.
can only be aware of some
Got a
things,
pen right
but at the end of the day, if I do see a woman that's being harmed down the streets and something I need to step in, I'm going to step in. If I got
So you said,
Wait, hold on. No, I'm gonna let you get back on the second. Ricky, go ahead.
Shit, I didn't even know what y'all was talking about for real. I thought y'all was talking about why German women or
Yeah, we was. It get a little derailed over here sometimes.
So what y'all talking about
No, we can go back to the prompt. We was talking about it went to femicide, but it's all good. Just go ahead. You can address the prompt.
I could talk about that too, because I just feel like in my experience and everything I've seen, Black women create, I ain't gonna say Black women, but women in general create a lot of their issues. And I'm not talking about the ones where somebody just outright do something evil, but I'm talking about just
don't do that, bro, because they going to
no. I'm just saying, like, somebody ever came to your house and pointed a gun at you before?
your behavior style.
Spoken. Can you let the dude talk?
No, because like people say women need to be defended, and I was one of those people that was like, women need to be defended, but then women victimize me a lot. Like at one point, I got into it with my girlfriend people, and they overstepped into our relationship, and they came to my crib and shit like that, and pointed guns and shit like that at me, and I was just like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like,
Hold on, Sam. Hold on. It's okay.
I mean, okay, so not TikTok. I was just like, what's wrong with y'all? Why would y'all come to my house and point guns at me and stuff?
So Ricky, hold on, Ricky, as a Black man, I want to say that I'm sorry that happened to you, right? And I think
you can say that, but that doesn't matter because
but what I'm trying to say
finish with my point is because they was like, look how you coming on here and stuff like that. No, let me finish my point because y'all was saying like, look how you coming on here. At the end of the day, from my experience, I've seen.
Y'all got to check. I mean, y'all got to like.
This man is this, regardless if his personal experience or whatever. How come you allow people to sit there and disrespect this man? He ain't say nothing dangerous.
Who? What did I say? What are you talking? Who disrespect me? I'm not control because I don't control the comments.
Look at the feedback.
I don't control the comments, fam.
Realistically, you know what you do.
I don't control the comments. Oh, you know what? I got something for you. Since you get mad about the comments, but y'all don't get mad. I don't see this is the type of shit that I'll be talking about. Y'all mad, right? But hold on, spoken. Let me answer your question, bro. I find it funny that y'all niggas would be cyber sucking each other off on a man's panel when they bashing women, and then you have all them other dudes in the comments bashing women, right? I find that funny. But then when you come on this side, right, now you mad about certain comments being said. That's crazy to me. Y'all niggas love to cry like a little bitch when it's over here, but y'all don't say nothing over there. I got you, bro. I got y'all. Hey man, y'all, I got y'all, bro. Hey, y'all keep tapping the screen. Y'all fans, bro, fans. No, I don't. Stop. Give me a second. Ain't none of these Black women my fans. I don't have fans, right? I don't have no fans. The only fan that I got is my wife. These ain't my fans. These are real black women, fam. I don't do that. Do y'all call the people on Ty Lives and all them fans? Are y'all his fans? Do they got fans? What about Moses? He got fans? What about Omega? What about my boy Cartel? Bro, do they got fans? I'm just saying, like, do they got fans? Why is it fans on this side? Why is it fans on this side? Why do I gotta keep? Hold on, wait a minute, bro. Why I gotta keep catering to you niggas' feelings? I'm doing everything for you. I'm doing everything. I'm doing everything for you. I even turned off my comments for you. I turned off my comments for you, bro. I'm catering to you niggas. What's that song? I wanna cater to you.
I even got to land my plane because he cut me off and like almost immediately.
That's crazy.
I did ask him questions, but other than that, he ain't stopped talking. He ain't got no self-control.
But I'm over here. No, but wait a minute. I find it funny that I'm over here trying. I be really trying to have a conversation.
Like you sitting there talking about something to a whole other man.
Because y'all, bro, fam,
That's disrespect.
the dudes, they all kind of joke. I can't say shit. Them dudes are frame. Them dudes will frame the women to be these thoughts hole, and I can't even call these niggas some bussy popping warriors on my side. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy that I can't say that y'all be over there bussy popping, but then y'all could be over there saying that the black woman is worshiping the white man. That y'all can say that. Y'all can say that the black woman is upholding supremacy and all that stuff. That the black that the black woman soldier. I can't do it though. I gotta be the only one to keep my mouth shut and have some type of grace for y'all niggas. That's crazy to me, bro. Go ahead, bro. I muted the comments for you. I muted the comments for you.
That's not saying pussy popping or nothing. That's saying certain melanated women go worship the white man. Like, what's wrong with that, bro?
No, y'all be saying y'all don't say some. Y'all be saying the majority, or y'all say the black woman.
Majority.
You saying the majority of black women uphold white supremacy. You literally saying the majority of black women sold y'all out.
Like, what are you talking about?
See, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all would be the death. Y'all would be the death of the black community, bro. I hope you never have kids, fam. I hope you never have no more. No, don't take nothing back. Don't take nothing back, because y'all expose yourself in real time. Y'all expose yourself in real time, fam. Y'all literally are the death of the community, fam. Y'all niggas will be the death of the community, bro.
They pointing the guns at me, and I'm gonna be the.
I wasn't even talking about your story. You censoring yourself. I wasn't even talking about your story. Ricky, when I said y'all niggas, you wasn't even talking. When I said y'all, it was a general statement. It wasn't directed towards you, fam.
I literally just agreed with what he had just said, and you was like, y'all gonna be the death of the.
I didn't even hear you agree. He called the women bitches. He said all kind of stuff. I can't say nothing. I can't say that y'all be bussy popping on each other's rod over there. That's crazy.
Okay, you can't say certain words. I understand.
No, I'm just I can't say nothing. I find that funny.
I'm not saying I'm against women or nothing like that. Like I said, when I was an avid supporter of them, and every time I've been an avid supporter of them, and this isn't me on some red pill stuff. This is me just being honest. When I was a supporter, I'm saying, oh, what do y'all need, and this, then the third. Why do you want to block me? Because I'm saying, oh, they create their own issues. Like I'm just trying to figure it out.
I find it. Hold on, Sin. Let me. I just got one thing to say, bro. The women that did that to you, I just have one question. Why are they being projected to be the majority? Why can't they just be your bad experience?
Because I haven't run into nobody different.
I have. When the good men, when the decent men, right, speak out, the ones that's married, the ones, Tony Gaskins, Shoemakway, right? Who else? KB, Amin Hudson. When these men speak out and these men are married to black women, and we say that we had bad experiences, but we never let that define us, right? We don't go out projecting our freaking hate and then freaking generalizing the black women, because we understand that some black women are bad. Bro, choose better.
Can I say this?
Choose better.
Not every black man is a pro baller. Not every black man is an entrepreneur. Not every black man is a.
What does that mean?
that's the literal same thing that you're saying. Not everyone is bad, but that doesn't mean that there are not a whole bunch that you're trying to say, oh, the good women are the
It's not the majority, fam. It's not the majority, fam.
Yes, the city girls are the majority.
No, they're not. That's how I know you lying. That's how I know you lying. You think that the majority of black women are pussy, are popping everywhere. You think the majority of black women, you think the majority of, okay, I got you. You think the majority of black women are ratchet.
I'm just more put it down as bad.
No, say it how it is. You think the majority of black women are ratchet.
I think anybody can have a wretched moment. I just don't understand what you're saying there.
You classify majority of black women to be on this city girl type wave, meaning ratchet activity, twerking all on freaking cars, fast life, trying to get a six-figure dude, just passing up the good man. That's what you're saying. You're saying that they follow that mindset.
Yes, that's.
All right, cool. Okay, cool. Now watch this, Ricky. Majority of black men want to be gang members. Majority of black men want to be like Future. Majority of black men want to be a baller and spend money, go to the strip clubs, get rid of all their money, make babies all over the place. Majority of black men don't have no self-control. Would you say that?
This is louder.
I'm asking a question. Would you say that? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Y'all dudes never bring it back, fam. You never.
No, that was me agreeing with you. That was me saying yes.
Okay, I don't even agree with what I said. It was to flip it. The majority of black men have not been to jail. The majority of black men do not want to be gang members. The majority of black men don't want to have multiple kids outside of a freaking union. That's not what the majority of freaking black men want to do. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. That's just not the freaking majority. But y'all love to say the majority of black women, right, are on ratchet activity and stuff like that. It's crazy to me.
Can I say this? How many of us is it in America? It's 300. My bad. It's 36 million black people in America. There are 26 that are bad. There are 26 that are bad and 10 million that's trying their best. Wow.
I never said it like that. What are you talking? I'm done, bro.
Ever been to prison or convicted of what does he talk?
I never said it like that. Do you see how extreme he went to say there's 26 that are bad and 10 million that are good? What? How do you?
And he think 20 million of them is good women.
That's crazy to me.
Bro,
I never spun it like that.
Because of that one experience he had with his baby mother, who peoples came over. Keep it a buck. You put your hands on that woman, and she called her peoples because you ain't know she had peoples, and them peoples popped out on your ass. He said majority of us backstabbers, and they kept happening to him. Why people keep calling their peoples on you? Why do women have to keep calling their peoples on you? What are you doing to those women?
I just find that's crazy to me. I didn't even say no coon stuff like that. He said it.
Yo, I thought it connected for him when you said are the majority of black guys gang members. He didn't realize you were using reverse psychology to make the point that if most black men aren't the negative stereotypes attributed to them, how can black women be most black women be the negative stereotypes attributed to them? So you use sarcasm, and the dude was like, "You got a point," like, but he didn't get the point.
He didn't get. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what? I'm like, what are you talking? Fam, I would never frame the majority of black folks, black men, to be gang members and hyper violent or nothing. Like, I would never do that because the stats don't match up, bro. I would never do that. But then you gonna make majority of the black women to be on the freaking city girls? That's crazy, bro. How do y'all do this? I'm asking a heart. I like y'all be thinking that I really be up here trying to fight and fuss. I really be talking to men, not at men. I be trying to talk to you, not through you. But then y'all say the most wild stuff that come out your mouth.
I would say the conditioning is working. Like, we have a firm belief right now that a lot of older black men are conditioning young black men to hate black women so that they don't have to compete for these women. And when you hear them talking like that, it's telling you right away. There is no competition for the older black man that's trying to get the younger black woman. Because these young black men don't like us. And they're literally unaliving us from the same rhetoric that this type of rhetoric that they're spewing. And it's extremely scary and it's extremely dangerous. When you say spoke and sat on a live with other men and clapped and laughed while they completely disparage black women verbally, it's crazy. I was on a live today where I don't know if you know Tara and
I know of Ty. I'm not gonna speak bad about Ty because I never had a conversation.
Tara,
Oh,
Cody
Tara.
Lynn, all of them. Yeah, I was on their live, and we was talking about, like, literally, I was brought to tears because every day I get on this app or any other app and it's just black women hate speech. And it's not just on the apps, right? We go outside and we bumping into these men in the streets, like, and yo, I went into a store on 42nd Street, Times Square, right? I don't want to censor, but I'm trying to make it quick. I went into the store, 42nd Street, Times Square. It's two counters, one in the front and one all the way in the back. The one in the counter in the front is where they sell their little edibles, let's just put it like that, and edible accessories and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? So I was going to go get a pair of headphones. I walk to the back. It's mad black dudes, young black dudes in the store. I go to the back, get my headphones, but as I'm getting to the front, I noticed the garbage. And so when I went to the front, this black dude tried to bump into me. Like, he literally tried to bump me, like he was chin checking me like I'm a grown ass man. So I open up my headphones. I'm gonna go throw the wrapper in the garbage. He goes behind me and he stops me. He's like, "Oh, go throw it in the other garbage all the way in the back of the store." I walked out the store and he was so aggressive with me. And this is the kind of shit we met with all the time as women, just walking down the streets. And there's no protection for us because when we look, like how he said he protect other women, the dude, first off, all his content on his page is anti-women. So he lied right there. He like, "Oh, if you go on my page, you'll see more black men disparaging black women." That's what that was, right? And then he lied because he like, "Oh, we trying to do a thing for peace." You can't even spell peace.
Don't do that, Sia. Don't do that, Sia. No, don't do that. Don't do that, Sia. Don't do that, Sia.
I mean, I'm not trying to.
Come on, Sia.
What I'm saying is, if you were starting that organization, you would already had known the word peace. Am I wrong?
We're not gonna go
Have
down
you
there.
already put this idea on paper? Somebody would have been. If you actually tried to organize with people,
I don't know. Every time I try to talk to him, he keep dropping. I didn't drop him. He dropped himself. And so, like, but like, just we don't want to do no ad hominem attacks, bro. I ain't gonna say the man can't spell, read.
Listen, I'm not trying to do ad hominem. I really mean this. Like, he's lying about trying to make organizations in the community for peace because he can't spell peace. That's like, I can tell you what I'm starting to do in my community. I know how to spell all the words.
You don't even know me, gang. You don't even know me.
All
right, so hold on, wait a minute. So spoke. I'm gonna let you speak, and then I'm gonna let Devontae speak. Hold on. Never said mute yourself. Devontae, I know spoke. Wait a minute, spoke. I'm finna let you talk in 5 seconds. D. Lewis and Devontae, y'all will speak. I'm gonna let Spoken Truth get it off his chest real quick, and then I'm gonna get y'all in here.
So you're not pushing your son on the swing on your page? You don't have podcasts of other black men talking about black women? Don't
This
talk
is
to
the first day ever on my page, man. Ever. And none of them videos is talking bad about black women, bro. They just talking about it's not even certain things with black women. They're talking about things that's going on in the culture. But we should be able to talk about things that's going on in the culture. Like, what are you worried about, gang? And then I spell peace wrong, P-E-A-C-E. All right, I got a lot on my mind and I'm talking. So I made a mistake. Okay, and we supposed to be black people, but this is what we doing. And you like, come on, man. You don't even know me, bro. Take a stroll on my page and then listen to the words that's said in the videos. And then apply. Read the comments too. Like, what are you talking about? You don't even know me. And this is what regular shit black women do, bro. This is regular shit black women do. Don't know you, want to be assuming contradiction. Yeah, I'm talking gang. Yeah, I'm not changing myself for nobody. What are you talking about?
Spoken. You did use the word.
Wait,
Jared, did I call anybody a bitch? I was talking hypothetically. I'm a grown man. I say whatever
I
word
put
I
that. Yeah,
want.
you.
I'm not saying to anybody on the panel and then emotional. This is passion, bro. I'm not cursing anybody out. When somebody's emotional, they cursing you out, they irate, they going crazy, they yell. I'm in the fucking hallway at work conversating, so you're gonna hear the echo. It's gonna sound like this, gang. Like, come on.
But spoken.
Look at you. You being so nosy, you touring my page just so that way you can have fans, bro. Get off the live and go tour the page. What?
All right, cool. Cause like, let me see what Devontae got. Go ahead, Devontae.
Shannon, because this is the thing, bro. Granted, you met your woman and you do what you do, just like you held yourself accountable. I held myself accountable in my own way. I just held myself accountable. I said I made mistakes. At the end of the day, I ain't gotta dig in my whole life on the panel. I said I made my mistakes and that's it. I didn't get married to old girl. We was in a relationship. It went 4 years. My brother passed away. Shit went to disaster. I went about my business just like she wanted to. Okay? What are y'all talking about?
I didn't even bring.
Are you married, Sin? Is any woman in the chat married? Which I got a lot of still talking to do. But I take care of my son on the daily, bro.
I never said you didn't.
I'm not saying you though. I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking about Sin because I just heard everything she said. Ryan, about what? You do not know me. You never had a conversation with me every day in your life. But this one time you hear me talking.
All right, Devontae, go ahead. Hold on, Sin. God, leave, boy. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, Sin. Hey, Devontae, go ahead.
Hey, well, I was just trying to stay on the topic. But I'm just gonna be straight up coming from a dude who's in an interracial relationship. The reason why women like that exist to have the ideology or the audacity to talk on people that they probably don't even really hang out with is because somewhere out there's a spouse that has low self-esteem issues that won't tell his girl or husband to shut the fuck up. Period. That is the problem. The problem is like this, and this should hurt anybody because I'm in an interracial relationship. My girl would never have the fucking audacity to say some dumb shit like that because that's not her place. Period. There's a mode and time where there's gonna be conversations, and the reality is they ain't gonna be part of every fucking conversation because here's the problem: the moment that video went up, it should have went down at the same time. Because you got somebody who's not holding their partner accountable. You got somebody who have low self-esteem that's, oh, woe is me. Oh, I have a woman who did me wrong. And instead of realizing, hey, you just picked wrong. And you need to go ahead and go to therapy and do better versus sitting here and glorifying an entire group of fucking people when you haven't even met everybody and do better that way. But no, instead you went with a low self-esteem mentality, heard some podcasts, and fucking went over here, and now you got a girl who you ain't controlling that's just gonna say whatever the fuck she want about a group of people who she probably don't even deal with other than your dumbass at home. Period. Black women are the fucking shit. Period. Period. And this is coming, and I want you to understand, it's like I've dated in my race and out my race. I want everybody to understand the main motherfucker I'm attracted to is my fucking self, gang. Period. I love black women, but at the end of the fucking day, it's like, hey, I fell in love with a girl who cared about me, to understand and like work with me. But at the same fucking time, you ain't gonna say no dumb shit because that's not her fucking place. Especially, and it's like, that's why you got all these dudes who be like, oh, it's just easier. It's easier to go over here. But then guess what? They got a woman who do some dumb shit that don't understand really what they're going through. Then they have fucking kids. Their kids are fucked up because they got a fucking woman who don't really give a fuck about their ideology or their culture. So now they're over here spewing hate because that's all the fucking best they can do because they picked wrong. So now they want to come over here on a fucking soapbox and fucking be like, oh yeah, black women this, black women that. Well, here's the problem, buddy. You chose wrong. So when we say about accountability isn't just admitting where I messed up. It's about, okay, let me go ahead and go and find some skills and do some skills and work on myself, do some internal work so I can understand, hey, I keep running into these women that keep hurting me, that keep harming me. The reality is most people don't date or don't even respond to the dating patterns they say they fucking like. So now you have to go and do the fucking work and figure out, oh, okay, the reason why I can't get a good woman is because something internally that I gotta deal with. Why is it I don't like these women? Because something happened to me, maybe in my life, maybe in my childhood, maybe in my past life. And now when I see a good woman, I walk right past her. So I go towards the woman that I'm used to, which damages me, which hurts me. So now here I am getting with the wrong woman because you see all these dudes who get in interracial relationships and they have this internal turmoil because now they gotta be a fucking spokesperson for the majority race. Oh, I don't understand. And then they have these women who won't protect their children when it comes to the issues and the ignorance of racism. So now you got a black man who didn't know what the fuck he was doing because he's mentally and emotionally fucked up, and then he go do the work. So now he got the wrong woman. So now we have what's happening now. So it's like, hey, if you okay with where you at, and she cool with the fact that she over here calling her dude a dusty average brother, okay, cool. The fact that he over here sitting over here, I guarantee he watched that video and said, damn, I really ain't shit. But he complained to her though. He complained to the German girl saying, like, yeah, so this is real. What's going on? And now you want to sit here and say, oh, these women weren't competition, but your own woman said you a dusty brother, said you was an average looking man. So I have to sit here and take you out on trips.
Hey, Devontae, she said we don't compete, and then she went online and told about how she paid for everything that she wanted to. She wanted to show him that she was better than us. He probably wasn't even his friend.
And that's a flex. It's a flex that you took a dude that wasn't shit in the first place. And you took him everywhere to say, no offense, it's like, who won the lottery? Was it him or you? Because it feels like he won some and you gloated about the fact you said you took an average dude and you said, oh, well, I need to show him there's no one that can compete with me. I'm like, I'm over here looking at the prize. If you're over here saying all this shit about him, so maybe he wasn't a prize to have to begin with. Maybe that is the fucking
like, bro, we was not about to compete. Like, girl, we was not about to compete with you to spend money on no man and fly him out and do all of that. Like, that's crazy.
Hold on. Let me see what Franco, go ahead. You up here first.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm lost. What happened right there?
What happened right well?
So, wait a minute. What's the topic? Because I was listening, and then it kind of jumped me into the middle of something.
The topic is right here. A German woman says black women are no competition.
Okay, yeah. I reposted that on my wall. I reposted that because she was making some valid points.
Here we go.
One, I know some women that's from Germany that was in the service.
Oh, for that shit.
Go ahead. Never. I mean, chill out. Never. Go ahead.
So I think it's like this with me, man. I'm gonna say it like this. I love my black women, man. I love my black sisters, man. But here go the problem. They don't. Okay. Let me just be real. Hey, kid mom, man. Like,
hold on, never. You gotta give him a chance to speak.
Oh, man, that's all right, bro. I ain't gonna say that.
Never. Stop interrupting.
You my mans. You one of my.
Hold on, Franco. Go ahead.
You my mans. You one of my followers. I fuck with you. Don't say nothing that's gonna sit there and make you feel like you ain't holding yourself accountable. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, Franco, man, say it how you say it, man. Like I'm not gonna. Yeah, nobody gonna interrupt you again.
Okay, it's like this, man. I love my black women, man, but then I done shied away from it because he got a problem with me, just personally.
Mm-hmm.
They don't like to be quiet, man. You can't give them no instruction. It ain't like I'm trying to control you. It's like I'm saying, it's like I've seen this example 1,000 times. Like if my girl, if me and you dating and you in the house, we're in the house, and you go outside, or I go outside, and I come in and tell you, yo, the tire's flat. She going off, yo, blah, blah, blah. You can't communicate with them. Even when you know for a fact that it's something you ain't do it, you alienated. It's like, hey, you just trying to belittle me. You just trying to control me. No, I'm not. I'm just trying to tell you that we got to figure out what we're gonna do about your time. Now, let me give you this out real quick. About 1 minute. Let me show you one real quick. I got a friend right now, and one of our spark plugs found the 5th cylinder. So I say, well, we're gonna take the engine top off of the engine. You might well go ahead and change the other 3 spark plugs, the other 2 spark plugs. And we got a heated argument about it. But then the car ain't running right. Now you want me to go back and fix the car. What I'm trying to say is, why can't our sister listen to us, man? All we want you to do is just listen.
So I got a question. I mean, oh Lord, as a dude who, like, you know, I never had a problem with I feel like some of y'all don't qualify for cooperation. How do you keep choosing wrong? Give me a second. Hold on, brother, because I let you speak. I let you speak. I let you speak. I let you speak. I let you speak.
If you want another wife, just say you want
I let you. What does me having? Why do I want another wife? Why do I want another wife?
Yo, this is crazy.
Spoken. Why do I want another wife? You didn't even let me finish my sentence.
bro, I'm listening.
No, I mean, but you got a nigga who operating in his femininity, as they say. If you shut the fuck, yeah. So, like I said, how do y'all keep choosing the same way y'all tell women to do better, choose better? Why can't y'all stop choosing these quote unquote ratchet women? Y'all hold on, but you talked for a whole minute. I don't understand. Yeah, there's some no, because look how real it is. Look how real it is. There's some bad. There's some real. There's some bad. There's some real. God damn, bro. I give grace to dudes and they just never shut the fuck up. There are some women out here that are bad. There are some women that are bad. There are some women that ain't go listen to. God damn, my nigga, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. God damn. Shit. Hold on, never. God damn, like every time you try to talk, these niggas getting their fucking feelings. Soft ass nigga, shut up. I didn't let you talk already. Damn. There's some trash black women out here that don't care about you, that'll take you for all you got, that'll keep your kids from you, that'll do you wrong the first chance they get. Why y'all keep choosing them fucking women? That's all I was saying. I just called out black women in the same sentence because y'all love to say that I don't hold women accountable or I don't do that. Like the stuff don't happen in our freaking community. The problem is how y'all keep getting tied in with these women. Y'all keep telling women that they need to do better and choose better, but somehow y'all keep having these bad experiences of women that y'all kept getting in cahoots with. That's all I was saying. Talking about you see what the fuck going on now. I didn't be called out by women. I didn't be called out by men. But you can't find no content of me saying I love my sisters, but I fucking married one. I'm married to one. I didn't freaking been dragged all over the internet for calling out men on stuff that they done said. Y'all niggas don't have smoke for dudes like Anton Daniels, Angry Man, none of them dudes, bro. Anton, I don't care what a black woman said. Anton Daniels said, in order to get our community better, we need to throw out the baby with the bathwater and get a whole new group of women and start the community over that way. That y'all be the same type of niggas talking about we love our sisters, but it's always a fucking but. There's some trash black women out here, but y'all keep laying in bed with them. And then when they take you for everything, that's your fault. She take you to the court system and you lost your money, that's your fault. You can't see your goddamn kid, that's your fault. Nigga, because you're supposed to be a man and hold your own goddamn seat. That's your fault. Y'all always got all, but hold on, y'all always got all the smoke for black women. Why can't black men start an army and actually go against the people that held us down? Don't worry, I'll wait. Go ahead and respond, bro.
Hey, Shannon, let me say this, man.
Here we go.
I'm not trying to stop you from talking, man. Let me say this to you, man. I'm not giving. When I told you to love my black sister, let me say this. One, I out of 10 black women, man, all 10 black women ain't bad, bro. All of them ain't bad. And when you say, wow, we looking up with the bad ones, because the bad ones running around, you know, they're the good ones.
Bullshit. 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 Bullshit, Franco. Bullshit.
Okay,
Bullshit, Franco.
okay, so why you talking to you? Hold up. The internet ain't no gangsters on.
I know because half y'all niggas, man, y'all niggas don't. Hey man, hey Frank, niggas only gangsters people. Y'all ain't gangsters to the white man, so I ain't trying to hear that shit. We actually go against the war against our own person. I don't want to hear that. So miss me with that nonsense. So I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping. Like I said, y'all niggas only gangsters to your own people. Y'all niggas only gangsters to your own people. Man. Say, bro, I ain't finna argue with this nigga right here. Anyway, I can't stand when niggas come up with that cool shit. They ain't more. You are too, bro. You are too. So, like I said, it's always some dudes coming up here with that. I wasn't even trying to be mean with the shit that I said, bro. Exactly. Bye, nigga. Bye. Fucking frame the fucking black woman to be it's more bad women than it's more bad black women than good black women. Then if the stuff gets fixed to say that there's more bad black men than good black men, he's fucking bad every time. God damn.
It ain't even that. It's the fact that's what they respond to. That's just the reality. Like the reality is when people say, "Oh, there's more bad than good," nah, bro, that's just what you like, bro. It's like if I look at every dude who keeps saying, look at their track record and they all look the same, and you got it. Are you telling me every situation?
Talking about it? No, I'm so gangster, man. Y'all old ass niggas, bro. Y'all niggas weak, bro. Y'all niggas weak. Y'all the type of niggas to put your hands on women. Y'all the type of niggas to call yourself leaders, providers, and protectors. You ain't do shit for your own people. You the type of niggas to say, I love your freaking group of women. Don't do shit for your group of women. And y'all niggas soft, bro. I don't want to hear nothing from no 60-year-old dude. Told you, boy, these dudes are soft, man. Dudes are soft. They love to paint the woman as trash. All I was doing is saying, I was finna say, what do I do? What the fuck do you mean what I do? Fuck you talking about? Like I didn't raise, bro, you was here when I raised money for Erica Coakley when her son was mysteriously unalive. What about on my Killmonger page when a woman named Mo came up and then me and Mo Better helped her raise some money so she can get out of that situation. It was mostly Mo Better though, but my platform, she came on my platform because she just wanted to speak. She needed a safe place. So when you say I haven't helped women or did anything, it's women that speak on my behalf. What you talking about? It's women that'll come up and speak on my behalf saying, thank you, young man. 27 years old. Thank you, young man. So what you talking about? Y'all don't have no type of women on TikTok. Y'all be on TikTok all day, every day. I don't even be live every day. But it's women who actually speak on my behalf saying thank you. And I'm 27. Y'all niggas be older than me. Talking about what do I do? You go do something. You go do something. Every day. Thank you, Shannon, for getting me out that situation. Thank you for bringing awareness to my situation. You know what? Spoken truth. I got something for you. Type in Erica Coakley on your Google. Type in Erica Coakley on your Google. Type her in because she's from Charleston, North Carolina. They took out her son. The news station wouldn't give her a platform. Nobody would do it. Since then, when I gave her the platform to speak on what actually happened, to bring up the news sites and everything, she's been able to raise money on her GoFundMe and bring awareness to what happened to her. And she a real life activism. She won school board twice, but the only reason she dropped out was because they, if you know what I mean, the Caucasians was coming after her, threatening her life. And nobody would give her a voice. So when you ask me, what do I do? Shut up when it's people that speak on my name. God, I see what's going on. Y'all niggas just love to put the fucking black woman down, bro. You niggas is trash. I ain't never got up here and said, oh, hey, all the black women are good. They freaking good. They can do no wrong. No, they don't get aggressive with me and they don't put their hands on me. And I never said that, bro. I just say y'all love to frame anything to make the black woman look bad. Go ahead, Dominic. Or Dominic. How do you say your name, brother? I'm sorry.
So
I appreciate all you just said, man. To Spoken and the other brother's name, Franco, right? Brothers. Y'all still are brothers, man. We got to do better than this. The whole point of this was to talk about what? How we can get together and how we can fix stuff. And how this German woman came up, said something, and I guess it's working because it's splitting us up, ain't it? That's what it just did, right? It's really messed up. But I happen to agree with what you're talking about. German woman messed up when she said black women. She could have singled it out and said for the black women that do this, or a certain black women or something like that, because it is true. It is, like you said, black women out there that do this. And that's the problem with our community. We need to face this. We got to face the women in our community that do that type of stuff because it's a problem and we got to fix it. So Shannon, Spoken, Franco, Devontae, yeah, we got to step up and fix that type of stuff and recognize it. And same thing true with black men too. The trifling black men out there, or the men who were just raised wrong and they didn't have the right role models and they couldn't mimic the right behavior. All that stuff need to be fixed. But yeah, if you want to be mad at the German woman, yeah, she need to be checked on basically her grammar, because that's just ruining black women's reputation. Because it's just like with the what is it? The bear versus man in the woods question. And everybody was like, well, everybody was going crazy about the type of man that would be in the woods and stuff like that. And just making all men look bad. Well, this is trying to make all black women look bad. You know what I'm saying? And like when I saw that bear versus man thing, it was plenty of little girls, teenagers, young adult women and stuff like that. They were trying to get statistics on how much they would rather be with a bear and how men do this and how men do that. Well, this is the same thing with these young women. It's going to be some men that see this and they're going to be like, well, dang, I'd rather be with a white woman. I'd rather be with a Latina. So that's why we got to be careful with the words we use. So I can get why people are pissed off with what this lady said, but then we got to face the truth of what she said too. So I don't know. And Shannon, I appreciate how you run your live, man. Like a lot of people, they just allow people to talk and they just put them on mute and then they come back and then they over talk and interfere and stuff like that. I don't have that privilege yet, but I do the same thing. If you over talking, interfering with me, I'm gonna drop. I don't play that. I don't enable bad behavior like that. So I think you did it right. That was a good job, man. You don't enable, and you don't allow bad behavior to keep going like that, even though they are brothers. So I appreciate you, man. So keep up the good work.
So, I'm trying, bro. Like I gave him a chance. Dude wouldn't stop talking, wouldn't shut the fuck up. Like just be quiet for a second. I can't respond when you keep talking. And then and what make me mad is that
how much time, if we just would have objectively counted the seconds, how much time you talk versus them, it was clear you didn't have that much time.
And then he the type of dude that claim he gangster because he in New York or something, because we so scared, bro. All that show me is that you emotional. You couldn't even hold yourself for 10 seconds, man. I'm like, give me a second, bro. I let y'all dudes talk completely. I don't interject nothing. Then y'all just always in your feelings. And then the old OG talking about you need to watch your mouth. No, I don't. Why should I, as a black man, have to watch my mouth when y'all say the most stupid stuff about black women? I shouldn't have to watch my mouth. You ain't no gangster. You ain't either. Boy, I'll do this. Like, okay, then cool. You want to get spicy? I'll get spicy with you, bro. You niggas only gangster to their own people. How about that? Oh, I can't say that too. That's too harmful. Do not address. We are not addressing the bear.
Yes, I can.
No. Wait, what are you speaking to? I'm sorry, Nisa. What you said?
I feel like a child. I said, can I speak? And then I'll drop to let others up.
Yeah, you can speak. You can speak.
Dominique, I just want to say that it's super disingenuous to compare women choosing the bear to black men choosing white tea women because of the actions of black women. That was a crazy ass comparison you made.
Hold on. I really don't want to address the bear. Let me address the bear. Dominique, listening to the bear conversation now, right? I
I
do.
wasn't trying to go deep into that.
Yeah,
I was just saying
I'll go deep into it for us both. Because of women's bad experiences, as I guess a collective group across the board, that whole bear conversation is saying, hey, since we've had such these bad experiences with men, I'd rather take my chances on a bear. Or when it comes to the death situation, right? There are plenty of ways to die to a man that are worse than just being eaten alive. Cool. I understand that. Here's
yeah,
the part.
I get
That right there. Yeah, please press F1 for me. That right there, I understand the contextualized information when I'm using critical thinking. I get it. Now, do I think that majority of women are actually going to go out, or some have and died? Like actually, that was so stupid. But do I think that majority of women are actually saying that they're choosing a bear real time in real life? No. But with everything that's being
what I'm
said,
saying. I saw a lot of women that did say that, and I was only saying that in that context.
yeah, I don't
totally
think no woman's doing
understand
that.
the hyperbole. I get why they're saying that. They're
Mhm.
saying that we feel so threatened, we feel so endangered by men, or we're so endangered that we're going to present this hypothetical to you to kind of give you awareness, to let you know how dangerous you guys have been to us.
And then you know what's crazy about that?
But
A man.
we let you know, like we present this to you, and so you shouldn't. So this is how you should know. So I get what the whole hypothetical was about.
Mhm.
So you're saying black
But hold on, never let
No,
him finish.
I'm saying no. I'm saying that she messed up. I'm saying the German woman messed up by saying all black women. I'm saying like how people will cast all men in a bad category. I'm saying the German woman messed up by saying black women are all black women, so that people who watch her videos and all this stuff like that, let's say it's a white guy and he was thinking like, I really like sisters. I want to get with a black woman, but I just heard this German woman. I don't want no parts of that. I'm saying she messed up. You see what I'm saying?
They shouldn't even be allowed to speak.
Black women in any type of way. I was just basically what I was saying is that whole thing where people like to say, if it don't apply, let it fly. That don't work.
I hear you 100%. It was the part after that when you said, and they're gonna agree with, they not agree with me in the comments, but they're gonna either say I'm wrong or I'm right, because a few women heard the same thing, right? It was the part when you said that when this sort of thing happens with the German women, we have to take accountability for why it's happening. So you was basically saying you understand.
Yeah, I was saying I understand how it happens. It does happen with specific women. Or the women that
Wait, I don't think he's hold on, never. I don't think he said that. I never heard that. I heard the bear part.
No, I didn't say it.
Hold on, Dominique. Hold on. I just want to talk to controversy about Shannon about it. Because when I said it, I called it out after he said it, and I was trying to get you to catch it, but he derailed and deflected, right? And then all of the women that's in the comments saying that they heard it as well. When I first said it and pointed it out, they heard it too. Now watch the comments.
Now, I'm gonna say that they have.
Well, I like okay, so just going back to the point. I don't think this guy's not an enemy. I don't think this guy is an enemy. I don't think he.
No, not at all.
My panels with Dominique before, he's very misogynistic. So I already know what I was going to do. He's been in Terrence Live with us a few times. For one time I know.
Well, let me hear what he got.
Ma'am, I'm in no way misogynistic, not at all.
Because they got called out in court.
Hold on. Wait. Let him talk. Because I don't want this to be no back. We don't have time for no back and forth. We don't have time for a back and forth right now. But go ahead, Dominique. Go ahead and finish.
Okay. So, like I was saying before, all I was saying was, and this is the whole problem. She misinterpreted what I said from the get-go. Unfortunately, I was saying how the German woman messed up by saying something bad about all black women, and this is the problem. It's all about, like I said, people don't think language is such a big deal. This is why we fight now, because we're not comprehending what each other is saying. And that was a big problem when Spoken and I keep forgetting his name. Franco was up here.
F them dudes.
Language. We got to understand what each other is saying.
F them dudes.
So no, I was saying she messed up when she called out all black women. And I'm saying it was messed up with the bare man thing because they said all men. But
To be honest, I'm sorry. If you stuck out in the woods with just a random man, you are more likely to get a man that may help you than a man that may harm you. And we already talked about it. I get it. It was hyperbole. It was a question to spotlight and say how dangerous the men that harm women. It was spotlighting how dangerous they are, and to open up other eyes, the eyes of other men to say, "Hey, get these men, do something with them." So I get it. As far as me being misogynist, no way, shape, or form. And if you're gonna call me out on something like that, you better have some evidence to show it. And I mean the right words, not just some misinterpretation of my words. Because I know what goes on inside of my head regarding my logical thoughts and my feelings. So people love to throw around those words, call people those words, but it's funny, they never have the evidence. And if we as Black people gonna get along, that's that stuff that we need to stop. Do not have me beside.
Hold on, Neville.
Because I am not.
Okay, so hold on, because like
Again,
the panel, it's not finna turn into a back and forth. Like I'm trying to stick to that.
I just want to ask one question. Dominique, did you take the MPD test on Tara's Live?
The what?
The MPD test. Did you take it?
No.
What did you complete the case study? Wow. All right.
What? So I don't know. This was I supposed to? Nobody told me about taking it.
Okay, it don't even matter because we trying to address the.
How is that supposed to? Okay. Do you have any other way to prove that I'm a misogynist?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to actually stick to the topic so we can move along because it'll turn
Thank you, Shannon. I appreciate it.
It'll turn into.
Again, you're
We are not.
my reputation. I'm going to ask you, since you don't have any evidence, please don't do that. That's damaged reputation. Don't do that.
So I didn't mute you. Mars, y'all gotta chill out. Stop being people. Also, we are not talking about no bear. I'm not talking about no bear. If you start talking about the bear, I ain't got time for it. I'm not gonna address the bear situation. We're done. We've moved on. We're addressing the prompt. Go ahead, Nisa.
Real fast. I'm sorry.
Oh wait, who talking?
If I can. And hey, Shannon, how you doing?
What's going on?
I just want to say one thing. He did, like WOM3N said, that Black women basically need to hold ourselves accountable for what the German lady said about us. And one thing I want to say is she has no right to speak on us. We're not even in that family dynamic. If that Black man found her and he's happy with her and she's providing everything for him and she's made him happy, why is she thinking about us Black women? Why are we being brought up in this unprovoked? Why? Why are we even the topic of conversation in their family dynamic? We're not even involved in that. We over here minding our business. Why is she thinking about us at all? And you can say, oh, she's calling out a certain type of woman. Why is she calling out a certain type of woman in the Black community? She doesn't know us. They don't know us. They are not involved with us. They're not in our social spaces. Why are they even thinking about us? Why are you saying, oh, they're no competition? Okay, if they're no competition, and we're not, let's just say everything that this woman said is correct about Black women. We're so horrible, and everybody else knows how to take care of Black men better than Black women can. Let's just say, let's run with that and say that they're right. Why are y'all still thinking about us? Why are y'all still talking about us? Why are we even living rent free in your heads? It makes absolutely no sense that if honestly Black women are the problem, that y'all would be thinking about us. It doesn't make any sense. Y'all would just be happy and living your lives and taking care of your man and your man being satisfied with everything that you're providing for him. Black women should not even be a thought in your mind. And it's crazy to me that people are like saying, oh, well, she's right. Well, why are y'all thinking about us? Go be happy over there. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. We over here getting our degrees, minding our business, getting, making sure we moisturize and making sure we, make our money and stuff. And all of a sudden, you know what the problem with you Black women are? Of a interracial relationship between a Black man and a white T woman. And it was like, wait a second, why am I being brought up? Why am I being brought up? It doesn't make any sense. Don't say you're doing it because you care, because you don't care. You just trying to find a way to feel above somebody because truthfully, you're not happy in that dynamic. You're not happy in that relationship. If you were happy, you would not be thinking about this. And I landed there.
All I can say is that, you know, like I said it multiple times, and I'm gonna say it again. I just, let me not use that word. I don't like this over male validation um of men, especially when somebody on the outside is speaking on behalf of our community. Um, to see a whole bunch of men and low self-esteem women, because it wasn't many women that was agreeing with it. I hope y'all know it wasn't the overwhelming majority of black women that was just like, oh, she's right. No, that wasn't. So there was a lot of men. Just it's gotten so bad that this dude, I mean, this woman has been on the Hodge twins. She's been on their panel, and they're, you know, we've heard what the Hodge twins have said. We've heard what AD has said, and you know, they pedestalizing this woman on her speaking on specifically, you know, mentioning black women. And I don't like seeing a outsider or an other speaking on these situations, and to see a whole bunch of men, you know, agreeing with this woman. If I call you a white supremacist, then I'm wrong. If I say that, then I'm wrong. If I say that you know, you pedestalizing this woman, then I'm wrong. You make me to be the enemy. Shannon can't say nothing. Y'all dudes are the coons. Y'all are the ones with the whips, because all you want to do is put your foot on a black woman's neck. That's what you want to do. I don't know how y'all get on. There is nothing wrong with calling out issues about the community. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. But y'all don't. Let's be honest. Y'all not even really calling out issues though. Y'all just putting the black woman and saying that she's just wrong for existing. Because I'll give you an example. Single mothers. I don't applaud this behavior. I don't even think it's a behavior though. Where are the dads? Well, if I say where are the dads, y'all give me the CIA statistics to say that black men are the most active father. Emphasis on active, right? But what about all the broken homes? Where are their dads? Nobody has the question. Well, they shouldn't have choose those men. Well, you talk about choosing men, but then you have men that lost everything in child support. They lost their livelihood. They chose the wrong woman. We can't say don't choose the wrong woman. That's simp talk. But we all be on code. Majority of black men be on code when it comes to calling out black women. And nobody can check them. Nobody could check the dude with the gold mask. Nobody could check AD when he said throw out the baby with the bathwater, get a whole new group of women and start the community over that way. I mean, that's evil, fam. But then y'all got mad at Cynthia G. How you get mad at Cynthia? He said the same thing. Basically, throw out the kids and the woman. What? How y'all be so mad when it's happening, but then look at what y'all doing? And everybody online, pogo sticking on each other's D of the collective rhetoric that's used to attack the sisters. I'm going to say it boldly. There are trash black women. There are evil black women. It's not the majority. You love to be a victim. I think y'all love choosing the wrong woman, because if you step outside, right, you're going to see honorable black women. Y'all ain't coming across these horrible, whatever you deem horrible black women every day. You're not. Every day because y'all love to talk about twerking in public and stuff as a heterosexual male. I understand, you know, time, location, all that stuff. You don't see majority black women twerking under a highway. You don't see majority of black women twerking at a restaurant, getting their booty sweat all over the food. You don't see that. You don't. But y'all love to frame that type of you know, behavior as the majority of what black women are doing. I I can't get with that, because then if I start pointing out gang violence and start bringing up Chicago and other places, right? Then y'all start saying, well, that's not black men. That's not black. Them boys that was raised by single mothers. Okay, cool. What are the dads? What are dads? What are dads? That's all I gotta say. I just wish y'all would bring some balance and nuance to these conversations instead of playing the blame game, because what y'all trying to do is do the same thing that Adam tried to do. Blame the woman. Been doing it since the beginning of time, and that's coming from a Christian.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
No, hold on. Really,
Hold on, Nisa. Hold on, Nisa. I'm
say something to Shannon.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Nisa, go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to say, like, this is the thing, right? Like, when they blame black women for everything, like, we're always accused of being the cause of everything horrible in the community, and we take a step, and then these same men that say we were so horrible go out and, find love and build community with other races of women. They're still dragging us through the mud, unnecessarily. And they get their non-black spouses to do it as well. Like, leave us alone. Leave us alone. If you happy over there, it's fine. It's fine. That German woman, if she got her man and they happy over there, fine. Black women, yes, there's terrible black women. Okay, fine. Whatever the case may be, leave us alone. Leave us alone. Go find if you're finding happiness over there, why are we still the topic of conversation? That's what I don't understand. It makes absolutely no sense. If you are like, you've determined that black women are the problem, we're the cause of all the problems, and you've expanded your options, found a whole new family, why are y'all still talking about this? Why are we still the topic of conversation? It makes absolutely no sense.
And I can tell you why when you're ready.
I'm gonna let Dominique speak. Dominique, I'm sorry, I keep saying your name wrong.
No, that's fine. You can just say Dom.
Okay, appreciate it.
Dom is cool. Okay. So I'll ask a question, but I'll wait for it to get answered after I'm done talking. So when we keep saying y'all, are we talking about the majority of black men that keep demeaning and keep demoralizing and keep talking bad about black women? So that's the main question that I have. And to answer Nisi in my own way, why do people keep talking about black women? Because many black men, the majority of black men still care. We do care. We do love y'all. And it's not like what quote unquote Anton Daniels is saying, throw the baby out with the bathwater. No. We know that therapy and everything else works, or just simply sitting down and talking with us works. And anything else that we can do to kind of get the ball right, if the fault is on our side, or if the fault is on y'all's side, or if it's both of us, we can fix the situation. So the thing is that when we're saying, hey, this is a problem, and y'all may not want to hear it, but if there's an issue on your side, please just acknowledge it with us. And then, yes, take accountability and let's fix it. Because a lot of times, for me, to forgive is nothing. As long as you acknowledge it and take accountability, it's like, oh, we're all human and all humans make mistakes. So let's move on and let's do this thing together. It's no big problem. Same way I would want you to treat me. I'm human and I damn sure make mistakes. So please, if you can in your heart, forgive me. Let's seek some type of absolution. If I can absolve myself, do something to, compensate or repair the thing, and let's seek reconciliation. Let's do that. That will work for me. But that's why. But now, for I would say many black men, but definitely not the majority, it is misogynoir. It is misogyny. It is hate. But again, I don't think it's a good idea to put the majority of black men in that, because this is where we end up. Why don't you black men just leave us alone? Why don't you black men just leave us alone? And it's not even the majority of us.
Well,
so
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
That's my view on all this stuff like that. And yeah, I guess I'll just end with that. Do y'all really think it's the
What was
majority
your?
of black
But
men?
wait, what was your question?
Yeah, I'm going back to the question. It's, do y'all think it's the majority of black men that are misogynists or they're misogynoirs? They hate black women. They look to dehumanize, to demean, to objectify them, and just, talk bad about them and trash them. Do you think it's the majority of black men?
Let me answer that. Let me answer that question as honestly as I can. Because I'm very bold in what I'm about to say. I don't know. Here's what I do know. I hope it's not, but just by when I'm seeing these big pages of the podcast dudes, typical the red pill community, the black manosphere, because I only care about, well, I ain't gonna say I only care about my people, but in this context, you know what I'm saying. Since we're talking about black folks, when you see a collective group of men in the comments that are black advocating for a man that is putting out that type of rhetoric, when you see how fast these pages are growing, and it's a whole bunch of, when you bring up names, I'm choosing not to say any names, but I gave you one, Anton Daniels, right? Him. What's that other black guy name? Dude with the gold mask. The Hodge twins. The Hodge twins been getting away with a lot of stuff lately. But they still black. The Hodge twins and their father, because they turned into the conservative twins now. But they at first they were the Hodge twins, but they've been using a little slick mouth a little bit towards black. When you see these pages emerge and you see that they're following and who's following them, and you see that their collective group of following is black men. Now, even though that's one page, I don't know if it's the majority. I would lean towards no, but it seems like there's a niche for people like that to spread that type of rhetoric, and those men will hop on and clap. Also, let's put it like this: when we're on a panel, and you hear the men talking, when they have centered black women as their talking point, you see people in the algorithm that are black that come in, and they have something else to say about black women. I'm just saying it's. I hope to God it's not the majority. I don't think it's the majority, but I think there's a lot. I wouldn't say it is, but it very well could grow to be that, and I think it needs to be checked. Now, also with that being said, you had said something that was quite interesting to me. You said when we come together and try to tell you, just talk to us and just connect with us. Wouldn't that be so beautiful?
Yeah.
They not fucking doing that. I'm sorry for cursing. That's not what they're doing. There has never been a panel. Well, I ain't gonna say that. There's not many panels where I've seen where the topic was black women and black men. Let's just talk. Let's not throw any attacks. I did a live where I said black men and black women need more grace between each other. I've done that before, right? But there ain't really conversation saying, "Hey, let's just talk to one another as black men and black women." That ain't what's going on. It's a great idea, but that's not what they're doing.
I've seen quite a few like that.
I haven't seen many.
I've seen now. Okay, and I'm sorry. I know everybody else wants to talk. People like Fresh and Fit, who are not even African American, they are trash. They shouldn't even be in the conversation. Period. Point blank. And a lot of people down in their comments are different races as well, but there are a lot of black men down. If you want to go back to Kevin Samuels, a lot of people down in his comments and a lot of people pay attention to his stuff are black women, black men, and then other people also. But I think with Kevin Samuels, it was majority of black women and black men. And the one thing I will say about Kevin Samuels, and no,
I didn't agree with everything that he said. There's quite a bit that I disagree with Kevin Samuels on. But the one thing I will say for him, he actually did start up a service where he got couples together and Black people were able to get married. Anton Daniels, oh, boy, there's many things that I disagree with him. There are some things, like people say, a broken clock is right at least twice a day. I do agree with that. But
What is he right? Hold on, wait a minute. I just got one question.
Mhm.
The one Black man that y'all never say that absolutely deserves his platform and has done more work than any of these guys combined, y'all will not say his name. We will not say his name. Tony fucking Gaskins. Dude is a multi-millionaire, married to a Black woman, got multiple streams of income, still a man of God. He has saved multiple Black marriages.
Mhm.
Multiple Black men is better than Anton Daniels on paper, the angry man on paper, all of these guys on paper. Y'all keep putting a person on a panel. Now, you should never put a person on a pedestal, but if there was one, the one who has done the work, and he did more than Kevin Samuels, why do y'all not bring awareness to a real man
that's fine.
who has done it?
I'm not part of y'all.
No, not. I'm sorry. That was me. I'm speaking with Pat, not you.
Okay.
But we as a collective
No
group,
problem.
we don't. Tony Gaskins is a person I could actually speak for, because we talking about thousands of marriages being saved. A man who holds men accountable. A man where women come to, actually they come to him to ask him what can they do. That they save their marriages through him. He tells them not to get off them dating apps. Ain't no good man on no dating app. Hey, ain't no good man on no dating app. Trust that, right? He does that,
Then
and
I
people
agree
flock
with
to
the
him.
chat here. I just saw somebody in the chat say, I've never heard of him.
Please,
And that's part of that algorithm. Shoot, I'll search for him right after this.
I would love for you to look up Tony Gaskins. He don't curse, and he bold, very bold, and women love him. Some men get mad at him, but he is a real one that can be advocated for. But we keep like just people in general, we keep going to the extreme versions of people instead of the more balanced intellectuals of the group. I mean, of the bunch. But I know you may not have known about him, but if you don't know him, now you know him. Type in his name and go look at him.
I'll just say this one last thing and I'll drop. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh, you good. You good, bro.
When it comes to, like you said, like we had two brothers up here that were emotional. I'm sorry. They started off logical, but then they turned over and they became more emotionally led. When we having these conversations, I hope we recognize what side that we're on when we're talking to a person. Is that person being more emotional at the time, or are they being more logical? And then we act accordingly. You know what I'm saying? If you're dealing with somebody emotional, then let's act like it. Let's act like we know, and hopefully try to strive and get the best benefits, even though it's hard. Like, I know I have a hard time trying to deal with somebody who's being emotional at that moment. I don't have all the answers. I can sit here and tell you, oh, do your best to come up with the best outcomes, but that don't mean it's gonna happen. So, yeah, when somebody's being logical, practical, yeah, y'all can sit there and have a, they argue and then you argue back and then it's cool. But yeah, that's all I got. Hey, I appreciate you having me up, man. I really love this. This was good, bro.
Hey, man, I appreciate you too, man. Feel free to come back.
Yeah, man. Keep up the work, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. You too. Who was? Brother.
Is it me?
Yeah, that's you. You got some noise in the background.
Well, 1 second. Well, I wanted to speak on us Black people as a whole.
Okay.
So I feel like it is a lack of communication, right? As far as us black men knowing how to take constructive criticism without getting angry. We have there's different calibers of black men. I'm not gonna put us all in one bubble. A majority of us, the ones that I speak for, we do handle business, right? So with that being said, we have a lot of odds that stacked against us as far as standing up and actually being men, as far as the politics wanting the women to be Democrat and the men to be Republicans. We have a lot. And I just want to encourage the men to stand up and hold ourselves accountable, like I heard somebody said earlier. And I just wanted to thank you for letting me speak. But I see so much potential, not just in black people, but in communication as a whole. And that's all I wanted to say.
Can you explain the Democrat and Republican analogy? I got lost in the sauce.
Okay, so I've been following. I'm not really a big I'm not really big when it comes to politics, but the Democrat has been targeting black women to get their votes, as far as their approach in agreeing with certain circumstances that black women have been going through. And the Republican is the complete. I'm sorry. You were about to say something?
No, I was thanking people for the gifts.
Okay. And the Republican Party is the same with men, but on both sides, they're using certain black people to push their agenda, which I don't know what it is, because nobody's really spoken about Project 2025 in this election, right?
Yep, yeah, we have over here, but go ahead.
Okay, but I was watching the debate. I think it was the night before last, and Donald Trump he's a nice young black man. Speak for him. I don't know if it was his VP or his runner-up, and his mother was recovering from addiction. And they highlighted where he came from to get us to be on his side instead of attacking the situation at hand.
And this was a black man that spoke yesterday?
Was this yesterday? It was his run-up. Yes, he did speak. I forgot his name. But
are you sure? Wait. The black dude with the fro that supposedly gave the gospel?
No.
Oh, not him. Okay.
What is his name? I cannot think his name.
Okay, well, cool. I'll just go ahead, keep going. I'll find it.
Okay. But yeah, I wanted to, because I'm more spiritual than political. So I'm saying that to say this. We're idolizing the wrong things when we should be putting God first. It's cool to be hip and to know what basically could be some of our futures, but if you think about us as a community, as black people, we know how to make it through the struggle. It doesn't matter if gas prices were $10, $15. It's something in us that breeds us to be able to maintain and survive, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm all about empowering us not to go against each other. I believe all lives matter, but we are our biggest downfalls because we criticize each other so much. We have to look at the bigger picture and love one another. And peace, my brother.
I mean, I appreciate you for coming up.
All right.
Moment of silence. Moment of silence. Moment of silence.
I'm not quite sure.
Hold on. Moment of silence. Trying to let that marinate. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I didn't know where he was trying to go.
YouTube, y'all know YouTube, y'all know.
I don't know if you knew where he was trying to go with that.
I don't, but I appreciate the the God part, as a Christian, but I don't know what I'm a little lost in the sauce. I ain't gonna lie about it. Somebody want to speak?
I guess, like, for me, I mean, like, the whole reality is this: a large amount of men got a lot of fucking trauma that they got to deal with in order for them to be healthy partners and pursue a healthy partner. And even recognize that. And it's just really the same for men and women in just the world. We got a lot of people who got a lot of trauma. There's a lot of men who fucked it up. There's a lot of women who fucked it up. It's going to take a lot of us to fix the shit. And that's just the bottom line. But what isn't going to fly is doing this whole, it's their fault or it's their fault. It's both our faults, even though you might not have been part and like done anything with the problem or contributed to the problem. It's just reality. You got a lot of people who have trauma, and that needs to get solved first. And we got a lot of stuff that we have to resolve, and that's not what we're trying to do. Because the reality is, it's like if we were resolving issues, have the podcast, all this social media really wouldn't exist. Because the red pill, blue pill, to be honest, I think they're two sides of the same coin. It's like they both are making money based off of the divide. It's like, hey, you got, like, I understand there's a lot of trauma that we got to actually resolve, and we got a lot of behavior patterns that we need to understand that we're attracted to that we shouldn't be attracted to. And that's why we bypass a lot of good men and a lot of good women, because they are out here. But the question is, can you even receive that type of behavior? Because you see it all the time on social media. You'll see men say, hey, I had a good woman, but I fumbled her. And by the time I figured that I did have a good woman, it was too late. She got married. And that's why it's like, hey, it's not that there wasn't a lot of good women out here. It's not that you're not running into good women. It's the fact that when you did, you couldn't handle it. So now guess what? This is what you got. This was the hand you played with. Hey, the good woman came to you. But guess what? Someone who didn't need the second chance, the third chance, the fourth chance, the fifth chance, did what they needed to do and kept her. Same, and then you have women that will say on social media, I've seen it where they're like, hey, like, I was able to do whatever I wanted. Like, I was able to go out. He didn't put his foot down. He was a little corny. But it's like, so you want a dude who cares about you, that's okay with you going out and he checks up on you, and yeah, he might be a little corny, but he has your best interest at heart, to act like your old dude that you had before. But that's the whole reason you went for the other dude, because you've had all the other guys before that treated you bad. So it's like that's the problem. It's like we have this mode where we know what we need, but we also know what we want. But at the same time, I feel like we want what we want more than what we need. And I think we also bypass each other based on like small stuff, based on social media and like little articles that we read. And I believe a lot of people are more, I believe we generalize to such a point that we forget that there's always going to be people that might be kind of like the outsiders of the generalizations. Like when we generalize whole populations, but yet, like we generalize whole populations with studies, but when you go to a doctor, you're your own case. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So it's like, I feel like we should go in with that. Like, hey, I'm gonna give this person a shot. And I feel like if we were more willing to have better conversations and be more vulnerable, because a lot of men and women don't want to be vulnerable. So everyone's kind of walking with their guard up. But I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the times where I was true with myself and my character, the people that weren't worth a damn fell off faster. The longer I try to keep hiding stuff, or the way I try to like just try to mask stuff, the longer the BS stayed. But the more as I get older, I'm like, look, this is who I am. This is how I am. Like, I'm learning. I'm not sitting here saying I'm stuck in my ways. It's like the more information I'm getting, the more I'm learning, the more I'm trying to improve. And the way you kind of go like that, the way people just fall off anyway. You know what I mean? I think if your circle isn't changing over time, you kind of realize you're staying the same. And I think that's the issue with just the dating world. Everyone is like looking towards social media for small experiences that they have versus like, hey, let me go to therapy. Let me get my mind right. Let me get my spiritual side right. Let me go to church, and get my head in the game, get my soul in the game. And then now we can go ahead and go into the dating world. I think more people are more messed up dating, and then they get the results that they're getting. Like, I think that's really what we need to work on before we start doing populations.
If you don't mind, do you think that's like culturally, or do you think like evolutionary, like as we evolve into technology, whatever the case may be? Or do you think that people bring on their cultural standards into the evolutionary standards, and then you move on into the dating realm that way?
I believe it has a lot to do with the culture. And I believe because culture is something that's learned. And I think the issue that we have is people are learning bad behavior patterns or bad ideologies from people who, and the thing is, I think the more younger you are, the more impressionable you are. Because I do believe like people peak on a social and mental level. And what I mean by that is like, when I say on a social level, it's like a lot of people will take their small social experiences, because what we've learned is that most people won't leave their city, town, or state. Like most people who are born where they are pretty much going to stay where they are. So you have this mode of where this is all I know. And then it's like, so you culturally, you're not really on the best side of it. So if you've had a lot of negative experiences here, as you grow up as an adult, you're probably destined to have more experiences. And now that comes with, okay, let me figure out what's going on with me internally, why I'm attracted or why I'm going where I'm going. And I think that's kind of like the issue, because you do have a lot of people who so I'm just going to keep it a buck. If you have people who didn't have a great experience in high school, right? And then they don't go to college, or they don't have a mode of like a better social experience and output, they're kind of stuck. So now you're having this mode of where, okay, I'm going to go to social media, because social media uses algorithms. So what ends up happening is your ideology, your brain, your mentality that you have, it's what is being used to cater to you. So that's why it's like when I see other people's social media and stuff, and they're like, oh, I go on, I see all these women. And for me, I'm like, I can see the complete opposite, but it's what I'm looking for. You know, I'm looking for positivity. I'm looking for a way to better myself. So
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah.
For the rest of the panel and you two, host Shannon, do you think that a lot of people have a lot of worldly views with biblical standards? If that makes sense.
I personally think, first of all, like not everybody is religious. Not everybody goes into those ideologies. I think that a lot of the problem is that people think just because they're good people that somehow they're entitled to people to want to be with them, or entitled to access to certain people. One thing that people fail to understand is that good doesn't necessarily mean good for you. You have to be compatible. You can be a good man. I can be a good woman. That doesn't mean we're compatible with each other. I feel like it's disingenuous to say, oh, the reason why we have these issues when it comes to relationship patterns in our community is because people just aren't choosing good people. We could all very well be good people. That doesn't mean we're compatible with each other. And everybody thinks they're good. I don't know one person that goes around here going on dates with people and suddenly, hey, I'm horrible. You want to date me? Nobody does that. Nobody does that. Nobody thinks that they're a horrible person. It's about compatibility. And another thing that I find to be a problem in our community is that we focus way too much on romantic relationships. I really think we need to get out of that. We really need to stop focusing on romantic relationships and focusing on how we can, be a benefit to the people that exist in this world and the children that exist in this world. How we can, provide resources for each other to take care of each other. And I don't think it has to be centered around being somebody's spouse and having children. I think that's honestly the problem, is that we're far too centered on romantic relationships.
All right, so hold on, wait. So go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, you good. I think that goes back to like when you were saying about the patriarchy, because that's what we've been taught, centered around, and that's how
we see what our narrative in our lives should go as, right? And so we sit here and be like, oh yeah, I should be a wife. I should produce children. I should be able to take care of my home. And that's not everyone's narrative. And I think when people start understanding that, it freaks them out. Like, no, your wife is gonna work and she's gonna do things on her own, or she might not work and she could still do stuff on her own. People aren't grasping that narrative.
I think
Yeah.
I think if a woman or man doesn't want to be in a relationship, that they have that right. But for those who still want a family, you can still go out and find you a good person for to have a family. But like, I don't think that shouldn't be your goal. I don't care about the whole decentering men movement because it doesn't affect me. And I think that that's good because a man shouldn't be the center of your life and a man's ideology on what you should do and what you should be like and how you should. He ain't with you, so it should matter. And y'all, yeah, women should stop centering what a man wants. But for the ones that do want a relationship, I think people should do like a compatibility test, get to know one another. I think people just move too fast in some of these relationships. They claim to fall in love and then they get hurt. They don't understand the in and outs. People don't even consider marriage counseling. They don't go look at good examples of marriages, you know what I'm saying? And vetting is a thing. Here's the only thing that the reason I don't really say vetting a lot is because you can vet all your life. If a person switches up on you, they can. That's the risk. Nobody's perfect. People are going to make mistakes. A mask can come off. A person can be so good, so good. I'm talking about the perfect man, perfect woman. Next thing you know, they sleeping with somebody else, or next thing you know, you got a bat. I'm not trying to laugh. You got a bat going at, you got a bat going to the back of your head, and you know what I'm saying. It's just therapy, bro. Listen, black community, we need therapy, bro. We need to actually, we need to promote therapy. I don't think people in our community should be weaponized. No, but like literally, listen to what I'm saying. We need therapy, bro. The community as a collective needs therapy. We need to talk. I I will never say that women need men. I understand the context of not needing a man. I get it. I understand. But I do think that there's a need to speak to one another with love and grace and actually figure out these problems, because there is a lot. I think majority of the work is going to have to come from the men's side. I have no problem saying that. I get it, because if they, whether you believe they are leaders or not, that doesn't affect me. But since they claim to be the leaders, then I think the leaders have to start with self and start with the men, get the men in order, and then we can maybe come together and talk, to women about whatever our grievances with. But we have to find a way to have these conversations without being like, well, the problem is the black woman. What? How we gonna get, every time you spin a question, every time you spin a statement like that, we ain't getting nowhere, fam. We ain't getting nowhere. Nowhere at all. And you're going to offend some black. That's going to happen. People say stuff purposely to be defensive. Devontae, I ain't got to ramble. I did see you unmute your mic. Go ahead. Oh, I got a person against me. I'm sorry, Ali. Please forgive me. Please forgive me if you're still here. Devontae or Ali can go. Go ahead, Devontae, because I'm gonna let her speak, or him, or whatever your name is.
The other person can go. Like, I'm cool.
Go ahead, Mr. or Miss.
I'm a girl, Ali.
How you doing? Are you 18? Oh.
Yeah, I'm 23.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm over 18.
Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to say that there's definitely an issue with Black women being brought up in conversations where we did not initiate anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think it speaks to our place in society where we're often looked down upon or just demonized for things. I know Black women as a Black woman myself, and none of them are ratchet. So there are men looking in the wrong places and then thinking that everyone is the same as the woman they've encountered. And then pushing this narrative around gives way for people like a random German woman to think she can speak on Black women as a whole as if we're a monolith. And we are definitely not. And there are evil and degenerate women in every race. So I don't even know what's the point. It's just that this narrative of Black women being bad has been pushed so much that people think they can say it like it's fact.
I don't understand it.
I absolutely agree. I think it's crazily disgusting for someone who is not of the race to sit here and say, um, Black women do not compare to me. Like, just say it with your full chest and don't give us an explanation, right? If you're going to stand on it, stand on business, right? You're saying that Black women are not this, that, and the third because, and then she tries to give her feedback, and we just know that her man is just, he's just a raccoon. That, we just know that. That's all. That's it. That's all.
Right. I want to agree with what Ali said. And this is my thing, right? Like, I don't understand why, like, the whole situation with the German woman speaking on the Black community, Black women in particular don't have anything. Why? Why? What is the point of it? Don't say that y'all trying to fix it. Y'all not trying to fix it. This is just a means of bashing Black women. She has no need to do that. She's doing that because this man has put in her head that somehow she's above a Black woman. Go and brag about it on social media about how she's so much better. There is no benefit to the Black community for this type of rhetoric. There's no benefit. Don't tell me that you're trying to help. Or like I got earlier, I was in another live earlier where we were talking about the same subject. He said, as a Black man that's with a white tea woman, I still care about the community. I'm like, this isn't caring about the community. You're bashing and saying that, oh, they said we don't have, he said we don't have dinners. We don't have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Is it not common knowledge that Black folks have Sunday dinners where the whole family, cousins, aunts, uncles, everybody comes together and have Sunday dinner? Is that not a knowledgeable thing that we have in our community in America? But she's spreading the rhetoric that we don't cook, we don't clean, and we don't have breakfast, lunch, and dinner in the family. Like what? Like, isn't it also common knowledge? Like, isn't there a joke that went around that if you're not up for breakfast, you're not getting breakfast? If you don't get your butt up because we have greedy brothers and sisters and stuff like that, we'll eat the rest of the breakfast. But breakfast is cooked nonetheless. Lunch is cooked nonetheless. Dinner is cooked nonetheless. For her to say something that is just so disrespectful and for people to run with that, regardless if you were married, regardless if you were single, regardless if you was living with your grandparents, your cousins, your aunts, your uncles, you had breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That was just disrespectful. This is not to the community. This is not constructive criticism. It's not.
Can we also say that congratulations, you did your daily duties to feed yourself and clothe yourself and bathe yourself? Like, are we being serious? These are regular human survival things. You ate, you took a bath, you are doing regular life things to keep yourself as a person. Like, are we dumb? What's going on?
And not to mention, because of our history as Black people, a lot of Black women push themselves to be above and beyond or excellent. So this whole thing is ridiculous. This is a reason why you see a lot of Black women pursuing higher education and stuff. Like, we're not just a bunch of losers or whatever.
Right. Absolutely.
Well, I mean, of course, they go frame it that way every time. I don't like. That's why I don't like these dudes, man. And like, Um, the only person I hate to say it, like the only person that can check a man is a man. Because it don't matter if women get up here and say some like, "Hey man, y'all gotta stop doing this. Y'all gotta stop calling us out." Why y'all? It don't matter because women's voices aren't respected in the first place. So the only person that can defend their own community is the men in their community. So if you're gonna get on a panel and then say she was right as a black man and let these other groups of people come in and just say whatever they want about the women who give birth to your stupid behind, then we gonna lose as a group of people. I just don't understand the level of cooning that you have to do, the level of white supremacist D up your butt that you are sitting on. I don't understand how you can sit there and say the things that you say as a black man. Sometimes it mind blows me. It's like, bro, have you looked in a mirror? Y'all think that's cool? Y'all turned the black woman into a laughing stock. And the only reason she say that is because she threatened by a black. It got to be some black woman in her local corner that's probably trying to take her man or something. Because I noticed it. If you don't have haters, you're not doing nothing right. It ain't my fault that y'all don't be having filled lips and y'all got to go get your lips filled. It ain't my fault that you don't have no butt. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can get butt shots. You know what I'm saying? Not saying black women don't do it too, but it ain't my fault that y'all don't have a natural, beautiful body. You know what I'm saying? Some of these dudes go to these other. They go looking for a black woman body, just without the black part. It's hilarious to me. And then be the same niggas that come up here and say, "Oh, I love my sisters," but the problem is the women. Fam, the black woman is out of order, fam. The black woman gotta get her ass back in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. Whole time the kitchen got roaches, the kitchen run down, the kitchen ain't kitchening, fam. Y'all niggas be saying anything. Y'all complain about can't find a good woman. You don't qualify for a good woman. And they always bald headed with a beard. I don't every time. Every time.
It's always
Having with the beard is real.
Every time. Just saying the most
with no
dumb.
money, no funds, no type of stuff. Like, how can you sit here and ask for any of those type of characteristics and you don't even know how to do those things yourself? First of all, these things are not regulated to a sex, right, or our gender. Cleaning up after yourself is not regulated, right? You have to learn how to do that on your own. Taking care of your own people, that's not regulated. It does not have a gender on it or a sex on it. What are we talking about?
I just want her to say that she has a. I just want her to say that she married to a child. That's all I want to say. Because like cooking, cleaning.
Cooking is not.
Did you see the other video? Did y'all see the other video she posted?
Was she paid for her man or something?
The other video she posted where she said that she paid for him to fly out there to see her before they got married. How she bought him all this stuff. And how she said, "I'm doing all this to prove that I'm the one." She bought that man. She bought him.
Do we know what this man looked like? Do we know what this man looked like?
I know you fucking lying.
No, I believe her. What he looked like? Bro, if he did all that, and he better look like Chris Brown or some dude that's a 10 out of 10 or something. The average. It's over.
He was average. She said, "I got that man." She paid for him to fly out there to here. She paid for him. She said I paid for things that he didn't even ask for, and he was just shocked by it because I wanted to prove that I was the one. That's what she said in that video.
Well, boo boo.
She bought that man.
I clap my hands to her.
Logic, if you are better than me, sis. You dang right, because I ain't doing that.
She didn't even follow tradition. Wait a minute. She didn't even follow traditional woman norms. When do women pay for dates? That's
it's weird.
what are we talking about? She bought a man. How you buy a man?
I feel like she's the relationship. I feel like it's
How you buy a
dysfunctional
man?
So there's a tactic that manipulators use sometimes is to like put people on a pedestal above another group. Like I've encountered this before. Like someone will say, "Oh, you're better than these other kind of women," to make them feel special, and then they have them in the palm of their hands to do whatever. But also, it's either she's like super being manipulated to do these things and think that it's okay to do all this for that man, or she has another ulterior motive, like maybe she wants to come to the US or something. I don't know, but something's not right.
How much you want to bet he cheats? I call it
Of
right. I call it right now. Not even to say black men cheat. I'm just saying I know situations like this where a woman will do everything for a man, right? Everything. And he's going to cheat. I pray it doesn't happen, but I'm calling it. We will see her in the near future talking about I did everything for him. I just don't understand what I did. What did I do? What did I do as a woman? I did everything. I catered to. What's that song? I cater to you. Who sang that again? Beyonce. I mean, no freaking Destiny Child, right? You gonna do all this catering and still get cheated on. Still get cheated on, fam.
You know how I know you're right? It's because her even making this original video alone is a sign of a woman that's not happy. She's trying to convince herself that she's happy by confronting women that are not involved in her relationship to say, hey, y'all failed to make herself feel better because she paid for this man. She literally paid for this man. You wouldn't feel the need to go on social media and disparage women that aren't even involved in your relationships if you were happy. If you were happy, you would not be thinking about other women. You would be focusing on you and your man. You wouldn't be saying, oh, his family dynamic and the women, there's no competition. You wouldn't be thinking about those women. She's not happy.
What's going on, Just Dust? What did you have to add to the panel? Yes, sir.
It's true. Unfortunately. I'll explain why you're not. The reason she's right is because black men fail black women. You get what I'm saying? Some men that don't have a place on this planet for our women to go to that can be defended from anybody. Blacks can defend themselves from other people on this planet that cannot defend our women. If something was to go down, they can defend themselves from other. So that's a fundamental respect that we don't even realize that we don't get because of that. Now you can get it from the dominant community because she already has that protection. That's not psychologically in her. All flaws within the black woman are a direct result of the failure of black men. That's why she's correct. You see what I'm saying? It's loaded. It's more complex. But I'll say this. With what she's saying, there's a deep economic problem with what she's saying that scares me more than the crack of it. What she said was so serious that we don't even understand it. Generation of YET women.
Thank you.
That are going to start pilfering working class black men to make up for the failure of the dominant society male that's increasingly dejected because of his economic status on earth. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of white men and going to work and stuff like that. And a lot of them and you have Hispanic women also that are going to do the same thing. So a lot of the working class black men
going to be taken by the women that think like she was making a comment to other white women. Like this is a part we can go over here. Like, 60 or 70,000. You get what I mean? That's an element. In the white community, they'll take that. They'll just be frugal and they'll stay home. Like, what's going on in the non-society for the woman to make 50 and the man to make 60 and they get together and they save 30,000 a year. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We don't do that in the black community. We're not savers. We're not frugal, generally. As a matter of fact, there's a group that calls us liquid money. So what I'm saying is, so I think it went over a lot of people's heads.
Sorry, I just have to
You're
let you
talking
know really
about this as
quickly.
if we're broken.
No, really quickly, Ali, I just have to address something because he said that these white tea women and these non-black women are basically taking these eligible men. Y'all know that y'all have a very high divorce rate, the highest divorce rate out of any demographic. Globally. White tea men, white tea women, and black men with any other demographic other than black have the highest divorce rates. So to say that these women are taking our men, quote unquote, and marrying these elite men, they are not successful. Not successful.
I didn't say elite.
Well, no, like even the high earners, the ones that you are seeing, that are so good, they have a very high divorce rate.
Those are stats from the 90s.
No,
Well,
the
wait a minute. Hold on.
the last report was 2019.
Well, wait a minute. I just want to go back to what you said, brother. I don't think it's so much as can't defend our women. I think they just choose not to. You can't. Black men can step up and defend their women. They've done it in the past. They've done it recently.
Brother,
they're choosing not to.
Brother, I'll say this. We're the only men on the planet without ICBMs.
Okay.
Do you know what an ICBM is? Intercontinental ballistic missiles.
That's not what I'm talking about. I understand we're the only group of people without a military, but I'm talking about even on daily protection, right? Even against harmful rhetoric, right? We don't do that. Okay, if we see a woman getting, well, I would hope if you see a woman getting beat up, hit in the head or something by another man, that we would step up and do something. I'm not saying all black men don't step up. Don't throw your stones, but when you have when they have the opportunity to see something and they be like, mind my business. I don't know what she did. She probably did something to get herself in trouble. I can't protect what I'm gonna protect her for. I got to get back home to my family. Just stupid stuff like that. I'm talking about simple protection. I understand we don't have a military. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about day-to-day protection. Because even our conversations, even the Black Manosphere conversations on whether to protect Black women or not, that's dumb. You understand how sick and evil that is? That's dumb. And then Kevin Samuels actually said, any man who doesn't protect their own women is not a man. That he didn't even subscribe to that. When he made that video, because it's sitting on like what 40,000 views now, all his other videos get surpassed it. He said Black men protect Black women. He said he ain't even finna argue with no dude talking about that they don't protect Black women. He said them conversations are dumb.
Well, that's not what I mean. What I'm saying is the same situation that existed that got us into the transatlantic slave trade still exists to this day. I'm not speaking in terms of in a myopic way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking about individuals. I'm talking about the conditions that in the transatlantic slave trade still exist to this day.
Which was what? What are the conditions?
The inability to collectively defend ourselves from another collective.
You're talking
But we can do that. We chose not
attacks.
Do you
on a social
understand?
level.
Do you understand
the narrative of what was proposed during the transatlantic slave trade? Like, do you actually understand?
I do that, but I guess people aren't understanding me. What I mean,
Because you sound stupid. So like,
Hold on. Wait, don't come with your attacks. Don't come with your
listen to
attacks.
me. If you think about World War II, right?
Mm-hmm.
In China, the Japanese were able to kill, to unalive more Chinese people
F1
than
in the
there were.
comments, please.
What's that?
No, I'm telling them to type in F1 in the comments because you said the yeeting.
Gotcha.
Word.
Sorry about
It's
that.
all
Sorry
good.
about
It
that.
happens. It
All
happens.
right. Well, my point is that we're able to unalive more Chinese people than there are black people in the United States altogether. It's just in a 4-year period.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If some cataclysmic event was to go on, we don't have the capacity to even defend ourselves from something like that.
oh, boring.
Okay, so
That's just true. That's a truth. I just spoke a truth.
Why are you
But
talking
I'm
about
not.
military? This is a societal issue.
But wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Y'all give me a second. I get what you're saying. I promise you, I'm right there. But I'm talking about just the way I'm talking about the manosphere talk, the red pill talk, the even conversation that we having on protecting black women. I'm not going to like the talking about us over there in Africa and all that stuff. I get what you're saying. I'm talking about day-to-day protection.
There's nothing about what you said I don't understand. Yes, you're right. You're right. Yes, black men do defend black women and dogs and I'm saying that some of the lack of respect we get can be collectively, psychologically, attributed to our inability institutionally to manipulate the black woman's environment.
Your words.
Some of that. Well, you don't want to understand.
Are you saying that
wait.
as a race of people that were enslaved, we are looked down upon in society, in the societal hierarchy, like of the world? Like that's true, of course, but this is more micro. Like it's saying that in the sociological context, that black men aren't protecting women like from social attacks, not from actual wars and pew pews and stuff like that. But
He's saying the black man is not protected enough during these things. That's what he's trying to say.
Yes, that's what I was saying. I'm saying
how is it relevant in America?
Exactly. That's why I don't agree.
I'm gonna say this because I hear black women say that sometimes. It does make sense on a macro scale.
What do black women say? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Hold on a second, because y'all couldn't even protect us in this situation on the topic of this German woman. Y'all are telling us that she's right. Y'all can't even
Wait. Hold on.
Wait, isn't that kind of what he's saying though?
Yeah, but give me one second. I got one thing to say.
He's talking about wars and.
But
he's saying black men don't get enough protection because of whatever they had to endure, and therefore.
He was saying black men don't protect enough, which is why we are where we are.
That's it. That's exactly.
That's how I was looking at it.
That's what I said a couple seconds ago.
Black men don't protect enough.
Brother, what I'm saying is, if you think about it psychologically, there's our conscious and our subconscious, right?
Mm-hmm.
The black woman lives in houses we didn't build, drives cars we don't build. You get what I'm saying? Drives down roads we don't really build. You have to understand there is a subconscious aspect to that to not get respect. That's why we don't get respect globally, because people look at Africa and how underdeveloped anything we're in charge of is.
That's what I was saying. This is more micro. This is America, and we're talking about sociological.
Yeah, I'm from Africa, so whatever.
So wait, time out, because I don't want this to. But wait a second. I don't want us to turn this into a bad discussion, because I really want to have an intelligent conversation. I understand what you're saying now. The problem that I'm having is that I'm just talking about we trying to keep it here to America. Now, here's the problem. not all black, especially black women back in the day. We know the story of what's that lake? Lake Lanier, right? Okay, so
Like Lanier.
we did whether it we did build our own houses. Matter of fact, when we built our own neighborhoods right after slave, we were building everything. Every time we built something, they destroyed it. We built our own wild streets, they destroyed it, right? Okay. And every time they said lift yourselves up by the bootstraps, we kept doing it. We kept rebuilding. So it wasn't always that black women are just psychologically damaged because they living in houses because houses that we didn't build. When the fact of the matter is we lived in houses that we built together.
My father was born in a house that his daddy built.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Here's my point though. My point is, if it can be taken from you, it's not yours. That's if you look at the world, the history of the world was if I'm saying, brother, and you gotta follow me. I'm not trying to disagree with you because I understand what you said about protecting black men. Individually, black men do protect black women. I'm just saying my greater overall point is why subconsciously sometimes black women disrespect us. And sometimes the onus is on us as black men. We're at fault for that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I'm not disrespecting black women. I'm saying I understand that. I understand them. They were failed. They were failed. So what I'm saying is, as individual, in terms of individual protection, yes. But if those houses were taken away, burned down, whatever, that also psychologically says to the woman, like, yo, you can't stop these men from doing this to us.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I get what you're saying. I don't agree with the statement. If it can be taken away from you, it was never yours. No, it was yours. It was just taken away. Like that's like saying my life was never mine because somebody took my life, or my car was never mine because somebody hopped in the car and took it from me. I just didn't. I think I saw what you were trying to do there, but I don't think it holds the weight in my heart. But I get what you're saying.
I feel you. Yeah. I can understand your point. I guess my point is more primordial. You get what I'm saying? In the sense that if you look at every other civilization, like America, it's taking land.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's
yes,
conquered
it is.
land. We're on conquered land.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my point. Like,
what civilization are you comparing it to?
Anyone in history?
Yeah, give us one. Give us the history lesson.
Okay,
but wait a minute. I don't want to take it there because I really want to.
No black men alive today are responsible for colonization and the enslavement of black people that brought us over here. So we have to focus on what people are in control of now, or possibly in recent generations.
Well, let me tie it on.
Can I be honest? It kind of feel like what you kind of saying is if the purge was to happen, there would be only like us in general that wouldn't be able to really like unify together. That's really what it feels like. It really feels like as a culture, what you're saying is like we are all so divided that if shit was to hit the fan, we would be on kind of like the outskirts. Like if you look at the boys or like Hispanics or like other groups of people, we're not as unified as a culture as we could be. And I think that's really what you're trying to say, but it's not hitting that well.
It's not.
Is Hispanics a race? I'm confused.
But I understand. I understand what he's saying. I understand what he's saying.
I understand what I understand what Joseph's saying actually, and I like tying into the point that I was trying to make. The reason why that is because there are too many people in our community that are willing to basically adopt these white supremacy ideologies and throw their own people under the bus. Like this whole situation with this German lady. We are so quick to throw each other under the bus. We are so quick to basically, oh yes, they're right. These people that are outside of the community aren't right about us. And if a situation were like what Just was saying, we aren't unified enough to where if something like that were to pop off again, and history seems to be something that's repeated, we would be just completely destroyed.
Are you talking about everyone in Africa too, or just here in
America? But Nissy, you know where that comes from? That's called PTSD, post-traumatic slavery disorder.
I thought it was post-traumatic slave syndrome.
I know it's that, but I'm saying as far as it pertaining to Black people, and because everybody likes to look at the effects of why people are the way they are, but they don't like to look at the causes, because if you look at the causes, that means you have to go back in the past. Just like when you go to therapy, anybody that goes to therapy, when you need help with the present and the future, well, the therapist has to eventually find out your past to what made you land to where you are today. But for some reason, we just like to skip over that for Black people and just say, well, they're in this situation and this is what it is. But nobody likes to ask, hey, how did they get like that? Because if you ask that question,
That's not how that works.
We already know we were enslaved.
Hey, hold on.
Enslaved.
Hold on. Hold on, boss. Hold on.
Started.
Y'all give me a second. I'm finna step away for 10 seconds. Niecy, hold it down. Y'all try not to argue back and forth. Be right back, you two. All right, go ahead.
Thank you, bro.
but we don't forget slavery. You know, there were steps after slavery. There was Reconstruction. We had to prove we were human. Then we had to prove for civil rights. It was Jim Crow. It was so much things after slavery. So it just doesn't stop there. You know, redlining. So
I
many
didn't say
things,
it stopped there. You said people want to know the cause. The initial cause is that to uphold the idea that they were just in enslaving our ancestors, they created Jim Crow and redlining and all of that to further
Can I ask you a question, Holly?
Can you let her finish?
So what I'm saying is,
Everybody one at a time. Allie, you go ahead, and then King, you can respond to her.
okay. Yeah, I was just saying that I just feel like we already know the causes. We know about Jim Crow and these things. It began with colonization of the African continent and slavery. And it trickled down. We know that there's generational trauma that's affecting us. But what I'm saying is we need to focus on what people who are alive right now can do, instead of saying like, oh, if someone was to wage war on all Black people or all the races were to fight, we couldn't defend ourselves. Of course, we can't defend ourselves as Black people in America, where the government is YT, and not in Africa, where our resources are being taken away, and they're puppet leaders, in the sense that they're people who are not actually doing things for their constituents or the citizens of their country. So we already know that, but this is like a sociological thing where it's like Black men are not protecting women in society. Like people can talk to us anyhow, say anything about us. It's about the attitude towards us and the things that they allow to be said about us, and just the narratives that are perpetuated.
Can I jump in real quick?
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Hold on. King was supposed to. I told King he could respond.
My bad.
Allie and King.
My bad.
And then you can come in, Nikki. I apologize.
Okay, thank you. No problem.
Well, I'll say that Allie is based on what she just said. That focus on the here and now. Well, the only way you can focus on the here and now is if you address the past. If you can go back in history and look at every race that has been done wrong, the Jews were done wrong. Wasn't that addressed? The Holocaust, that was addressed, right?
That's because we're still used. So
But the
here's the thing:
Native Americans were done wrong. That was addressed, right?
they can't resolve the issue or give us reparations yet because we are still being subjugated.
Okay.
If we were to say, okay, Black people are equal now, and we were finally at the end of the tunnel, it would necessitate that African resources would be in the hand of Africans and not used by these other countries to do what they want to do.
Okay, specifically pertaining to America.
Or the mass incarceration wouldn't be a thing. We'd actually be like justice would be there and equality. So that's why we don't have any reparations yet. We're still in the issue.
Okay, we're still in the issue. So my question is, when everybody else had an issue, they got addressed. I'm saying that we haven't been addressed yet. So until we be addressed, there's always going to be an issue. Does that make sense?
That's what I just said. We're not at the end of the issue because we are still under what is going on.
Right.
Don't have reparations because the issue is still continuing.
Ongoing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so how do y'all want to? Okay, so
So Nikki is next. Like I just when you went away.
no, yeah.
Conversation.
That's why. That's why I was
When
speaking.
is your next date? When is your next date?
Huh?
When is your next date?
When is who next date?
For the two that just got done talking. I'm sorry.
Wait, what? I didn't take my headphones for YouTube. What you say?
I said, when is your next date?
When is our next date?
No. The two that just got done talking.
Oh,
Oh.
I was like,
That was clean
Conversation.
I was like, bro, I was lost in the sauce, man. Lost in the sauce. Go ahead, Nick.
So I just wanted to address what Just was saying. Like, I completely understand what he is saying, right? The reason why he is going back to the past and speaking about that and showing like how it relates to today and how we behave societally amongst one another, especially, is because it is important, because the things that occurred then, they're still occurring now. They've been just refurbished and done in different ways, but some of it is very much the same, right? At least the undertone of it. So when he's talking about, the fact that we couldn't protect ourselves, yeah, we built Tulsa and Redwood and Oscarville and all these places, but even though our men attempted to fight, and even some of the women, we still could not fight and have victory, right? We still ended up losing everything that we built. So it is important that we understand all of that, because it does play into we deal with each other today, from the cotton fields in Antebellum to now. Because when you think about right after emancipation, when and I put that in quotes, we were freed, right? And we had nothing. We were freed with nothing. Well, the wealthy slave plantation owners and the government got together and created black codes, and then they used these black codes to go out and just erroneously accuse us of crimes due to these black codes that they made up, that we weren't necessarily committing, right? But they made it so that they were able to arrest us, imprison us, and then lease us back to the very same plantations we were just freed from. And so understand that's the beginning of convict leasing, right? Now jump forward to today. That is literally today's mass incarceration, right? You're looking at the fact that chattel slavery, people think that we had a civil war and chattel slavery was abolished. It was not. It was actually codified into law through the 13th Amendment, because that says that slavery is illegal except for as punishment of crime. So again, this is why it behooves our government and this the larger society, right, to make us appear more innately criminal and violent through media, through everything, right? And so that is how they justify the fact that we are a smaller population, but we are the highest population in prisons. We're actually higher in this country, just as the black population that are in prison, higher than the full entire populations of prison populations of other countries. That's how they were able to do that, right? And so we see that in our community, they find ways to remove our men one way or another. I want you to pay attention to just a few years back, maybe anywhere from 3 to 5 years ago, you were seeing memes about Black love and Black unity, right? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Here comes Kevin Samuels. Here comes what's the chick name that on YouTube, right?
Cynthia G.
Here comes these people out of nowhere with this rhetoric. I want you to understand, COINTELPRO, just like how the convict lease is today's mass incarceration because they are still leasing our convicts out, okay? All of your fave stores use prison labor. There are prisons in the South that are built on old plantations that there are still cotton fields where they have majority black males picking cotton in the same fields their ancestors picked cotton in. Today, United States is still third in cotton, in the cotton industry. So understand, nothing has changed. That's why the past is important, because we need to reflect on that, and we need to see how the enemy, what did they use from their playbook, so that we know how. That's like art of war. You have to know your enemy's playbook. You have to know it, and the problem is they made sure not to teach us in school the full history. That's why I say Black history in this country is American history. But the Black history in this country is the truth of the matter, right? It gets to the heart of the matter. Because who's the heart of this country? We are. Our ancestors did everything to build it and to create the wealth to make it an economic power in this world. So, and we got nothing for it except for more subjugation. So it's important that we understand that, because it does play into the psychology of our people today. There is a trauma. They've proven it already. It runs in DNA. They've proven that. So we understand. When you look at even our Black leaders, they use our own people from our community to unalive our Black leaders in COINTELPRO. There was always somebody from our community that was used in order for them to get inside and get close enough to know what was going on, who was where they were, and all of that. It was always that way. And so, getting back to the means of, we were all talking about Black love and Black unity, and we were coming together because these police were unaliving us. We saw them unaliving even the people who were creating the organizations who were fighting against police brutality, and moving in these other people that turned our BLM fight into money for them and for the LGBTQIA+ community. Okay, this is all COINTELPRO. Again, just like convict leasing, it's still the same. So just like chattel slavery, it's still chattel slavery today. It's the same thing with COINTELPRO. It's never gone anywhere. All of a sudden, we had those memes, and you saw every Black people coming together, and then all of a sudden, you have these people show up on social media, and you have the women, the Black women telling Black women to unalive their male children while in vitro, right? We had we have Black men on a podcast telling other Black men they need to unalive all the Black women, but save the daughters, because the daughters, they can raise and train them to be submissive. This is what we've come to. You saw the numbers of Black women being unalived by Black males skyrocket. This is COINTELPRO. This is why it's important that we understand the past, because they do not veer away from their playbook. It's the same playbook. It started with the Willie Lynch letter, and it's been the same since. So it's important that we understand it. It's important that we understand why a lot of our Black men in our community are becoming incels. Okay, it's important that we understand what led to that. You can't expect, when you look at the fact that we all live this as a community, we all live under white supremacy, and we deal with the atrocities of it every day, right? But we have to understand too that there's a whole nother side of that. Not only are our Black men out here trying to survive white supremacy, but they're trying to survive the conditions that white supremacy created for us. That's why we have the gangs, right? Because we didn't make the pew-pews. We don't make the drugs that were flooded into our community. We don't own those factories. We don't own transportation to get it to our communities. I mean, it's been proven they flooded our communities with crack cocaine.
Okay, so
And we are still from There are people that are still, I'm 51 years old. There are still people to this day, right now, that are alive today, that are still suffering the consequences of the crack era. So do not say that the past doesn't matter and we got to think about now. The past matters because the past is now. It's never changed. And until we understand the things that these people, these monsters have done to us for generations, until we really understand that playbook, then we will never be an equal opponent against them or a better opponent against them. We will never be that because we keep trying to push the past into the past and deal with now, but the past is now. And until we look at that and really see how they messed us up, not just how they beat us and hung us and did all these things. No, we need to understand the mind games of it all, how it affected our psyche. Because we carry that from generation to generation to generation.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying. So hold on, Ollie.
It's just like a plantation.
Hold on, wait a minute. Like I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Give me a second. My bad. Give me a second. I understood all that you were saying, ma'am, and that is true. Like you shouldn't disregard the past, and the fight for reparations has to always continue on because a lot of our problems come from a lack of finances. That's an important fight. We should never give up on that. But I don't think there's nothing wrong with saying what about now. I still don't see no black army. I see a whole bunch of gangs. Why the gangs not united?
Again, it's the psyche. It's the psyche again. If we see again, we were trying to remember the plantation, right? There was the house Negro and there was the field Negro. That's a mentality. That wasn't just something they did to us physically to separate us. That was something they did to mess with our psyche and to create something within us. Right? So that's where colorism comes from. We have colorism that harms our own community. We harm each other with colorism.
That's not what I had. I'm saying there's still no black army. So I see a whole bunch of
we haven't changed the psyche. We haven't dealt with the psychological part of it. That is why, in the beginning, when gangs started, go look at LA. Go look at the history of the Crips and the Bloods.
I know that
to be similar to the Black Panthers. But it turned into something else.
Hold on a second.
You know this.
Again, like ain't nothing wrong with me asking the question. Ain't nothing wrong. Hold on, Lisa. Ain't nothing wrong with me asking the question. When the hell we gonna come together as a group of people and actually go after? How can I spin this without getting yeeted? Actually go to war, whether it's verbal or physical, if need be, for what's supposed to be ours. I mean, it's only so much. Here's the problem I have with that. You think people in the gangs don't know information? Some of the smartest people be gang members, right? It's not that black people are lacking in that knowledge. A lot of black people have became aware of what's going on, but they still play part of it. I can't keep giving an excuse after an excuse, and I'm not trying to spin it as an excuse. Yes, these things happen, but still, where the fuck is the black army when you need a black army? Am I wrong for asking that question?
No.
Right.
Tupac Shakur could have created a black army.
Wait. Yeah, they took him out. They took. Hold on.
Right. Again, so that's your answer. Every time we get leadership that can change the psyche of our brothers, our street brothers, right? That's in the street.
That wasn't always happening. Why did?
So would you be referring to something like the BLA? Do you know what that is?
The who?
The BLA.
No, I wouldn't. I'm talking about something like the Panthers. I'm talking about
no. That's what I'm saying. BLA was the Black Liberation Army in the 70s. Okay. A lot of people don't like to bring them up because they were the epitome of an eye for an eye. Like, for example, you see what happened to George Floyd?
Mm-hmm.
If something happened like that when they were around, you would see serious consequences behind it. If you know what I'm getting at.
Do you
now those were around in the 60s and 70s,
mm-hmm.
but they're not like that in this day and age. We don't have that same.
Why don't we? have that same.
Well, it's a
There's no
big.
mutual respect between the community
Economics.
itself.
Economics of what? Wait,
And it ties into the
Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Economics in what way? We spend the most. So the problem is putting that is circulating the black dollar
We don't
into
have the
black
institutions to trap our money.
I'm sorry.
We don't have the institutions to trap our money.
We actually hold on, but we can build it. And
No,
matter of fact, it's already built. It's
I-
already built. It's already
Yeah.
like it's literally already built. The black community, right? The black-owned businesses, a unified code. If we circulate, actually put money behind the ones that's doing the work. If we circulate our money in the black community, we can have that type of.
Aho's, quick question. What do okay, based on what you said, I agree with everything you just said. But guess what? We have some of our people that love our enemies' daughters and sons.
You said son.
No, I'm just saying, like, people in position of power, they love our enemies' daughters and sons.
Yes.
They love cohabitating with them.
Mm-hmm.
So what do we do with those?
Believe them.
I'm with you. I'm excommunicado. I'm with you.
Yeah. What? Did I say something wrong? Like, I think you should leave them.
Yeah. I'm with you on that.
Well, what am I supposed?
Even
What am I
Harriet had
supposed to
to
do
leave
with
some
a?
people behind.
What am I supposed to do with a black white supremacist? I don't.
What consensus? What I think the major problem is, my parents been married for 45 years, right? Woo! And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm 43. My parents been married 45 years. And you want to know what I see that makes it work? Economics. They were economically frugal, and they had a mission. And my parents retired. Operating that was not like most black children, right? My parents were together. Well, everything wasn't perfect. We weren't wealthy, but what I was able to observe that made my parents' relationship function and others fall apart is they were on an economic mission. You get what I'm saying? A lot of black people don't even know how to buy stocks.
You can do that. You can do that on the phone.
What's that, bro?
You can do that on the phone.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, a lot of people just don't even know how to do it. Like, it's something that's simple. We have the means to have the economic base we need. We just don't have the will and the discipline. That's what we lack. We lack discipline more than anything else. It's not even damn good. A lot of people are not economically disciplined.
Who is we though? Like, I simply do not. I don't never want to paint the black woman or the black man as being that. I think the overwhelming majority of black people, right, are not blowing their money on Gucci, Louis, Prada, and the white man's stuff. I think that's a certain type of mentality when you grow up in a jungle, right? Glorifying chains or whatever you deem to be giving your money back to the Caucasian person, right? But I don't believe the overwhelming majority of black folks are unbalanced in their approach to life, especially women when they have been proven to handle their money better than most men.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Statistically, it's not true.
In a marriage is usually the woman. I'm talking in a black marriage is usually the woman. The man may be the breadwinner, but the woman is always the one to like pay the bills, set up a savings and stuff like that. In the marriage context, that is true.
Well, brother, I'll say this. That wasn't the case in my family member that was married 30 plus years. That wasn't the case in
But
theirs.
but brother, I wasn't speaking to just.
It's anecdotal. But what I'm saying is, I don't think women handle money. This is my opinion. Because if you look at the statistics of America, I believe that they break up the family because women spend more money, right? If you look at the heights of the shelves in the stores, right? Bro, I'm telling you something I've studied. Right? I was going to buy a store. And I'm going to tell you something. The shelf height, the heights at the register to be eye level with women because women spend money more frivolously than men. That's understood. That's understood in marketing. Women spend money more frivolously than men. 90% of everything you see on television, all marketing is geared towards women.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. I'm not saying what you don't
Hold on,
know. I'm
Nisa,
saying
hold
what
on.
I've studied. I'm saying what I studied. If you look at the height of all the name brands, it's meant to be eye level with the average 5'6" woman because they're more likely to grab something than just walk out and spend like $8, $9 more than men.
Okay,
You
so
know what I'm saying?
I wasn't trying to spin it to bring it back to like women or generalized women or all that stuff. I wasn't trying to go to. I was just speaking on the savings dynamic and the balancing of money. But we could talk about that another time. I'm not trying to derail it before people start getting mad and making
No,
comments.
I'll tell you. I'm just saying that if really, basically what I'm saying is that men and black women need to come together and save money. That would solve a lot of the problem. If a certain type of black man and a certain type of black woman got together earlier in their stages of life than they do than what's being attempted now. Because what's being attempted now is way too late, and you're missing a lot of earning
Well,
years.
wait, what's being attempted? What's being attempted now by the black man and the black woman? Coming together in the later years.
40, 30, something like that.
I agree. I agree to an extent. I agree to an extent, and here's why. Because
You're missing a decade of earnings. Go ahead,
no,
bro.
no, no, no. It's just you got the women who have chosen that they don't want to depend on a man. They'd rather get save up their money, get educated, do their own thing, and don't want to deal with a man. Then you got the men of all races, really. You don't have to even be black, but since we're talking about black, they like to be a bachelor for a long time and then settle down when they're 50. And the best economical balance for us would be to combine money, right? But I can't if that's what they're choosing. I can't really speak against it. That's what they have decided to do. And not enough of us have ever told, well, men in general, we have promoted to men, to boys, hey, go out and explore your options, go have fun, don't settle down, right? So that mindset has been trickled down to the young boys and the young girls. Even if you want to, not even if you want to be mad at the "I don't need a man" rhetoric, well, that's fine. The "I don't need a man" type of stuff. Get your degree, get your money, focus on you. That I can't hate on that either. I don't. I can't hate on that either. I get what you're saying, but what can I do when a black man wants to be a bachelor and a woman wants nothing to do with being under a man because of how they view marriage and what's been going on lately? And
Well, what I'll say to that, brother, is that there's a new economy emerging where you're just not going to be able to live by yourself, especially women. You're just not going to be able to do it. You're not going to be able to pull it off. So the order is for a man and a woman to live together. It's always been like that. Basically, we only had a good 60 or 70, probably 70 years where that wasn't necessary for the first time in thousands of years. Women relied on each other and relied on having a family because they lived on farms and needed the children and the family. We're getting back to that, but it's going to be a different form. You know what I mean? It's never coming down. It's never coming down. It's never coming to match the income. So basically, in order for you to flourish, you're going to have to get with an economically stable partner.
So with that being said, what your rebuttal to that? Well, it's not my rebuttal, right? I'm just listening. If women, there's a demographic of women that don't want to be tied down to a man. So you're right. What'll have to happen with the women then, if they choosing that, is to start a community of women and they live amongst each other and take care of one another. That's what's going to happen with a certain demographic of women. And for the men, heterosexual men, they'll still have a a caveat of black men, black women that want them. They can get with them, and they also are choosing to open up their options to women overseas. So it'll happen. I think the families will still be created and held together, but in across the board over here in America, there's just a caveat of women that don't want to be tied down to a man, that's not going to work with a man. They and that's fine. They're going to start a community of women and live amongst each other, I guess.
That sounds good. But here's the thing.
Mhm.
I think we're going to a more Brazilian style economy. And a lot of those women are just going to go outside and stay outdoors at a certain point. And what I mean by that is you're talking about economic stability in a job. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And they don't really work in fields that are slated for a lot of stability. And plus, you're dealing with Trump coming into office, boss. And a lot of women work in nonprofits. A lot of women work for working jobs that are supported by the government. If you get what I mean, the number one employer of black women is the post office. That's the number one employer. The number one retail employer is Walmart. That's the post office is the number one employer of black people. And what I'm saying is they're talking about major cuts to that and everything. So what I mean is a lot of black people need to get more educated in different fields, those kinds of things. This is the heavy stuff, man. But what I mean is with Project 2025, a lot of cuts are coming that are going to impact the black community in a way that we haven't seen since Reconstruction. And realistically, there should be more black couples now than ever before in order for one that kind of storm.
Can I please interject here? Interject.
To what?
I have to interject in what he's saying. Like, what you're saying is completely false. Most black women do not work at the post office.
That's the number one employer of black women.
No, it's not.
What is it?
Well, hold on, time out. I'm looking at them right now. A quick Google search. What is the number one employer of black women? I mean, it says social assistant, nursing and residential care facilities.
He's wrong.
And black women is the post office.
I know so many black
it's not.
But wait. I don't wait. Hold on. Before y'all start throwing the anecdotals, before y'all start saying I know so many, I'm just going by what the Google search says. Now I'll try to do it deeper.
No, I agree with you, Shannon. What you're reading is actually accurate. What he's saying is inaccurate.
What I'm saying is 100% fact.
No, he's just reading. He just said it's social services and nursing. You're wrong.
That's vague. There are different nursing agencies. There are different social service agencies. The number one employer of black people, specifically as a specific agency, is the post office.
Wait, when you said black, you said black. You said, but wait, when you said black people or black women? Because I had
black people and black women. Black people and black women.
It would say post office.
I don't even know no black.
Well, tell me. I don't want to fuss. I don't want to fight. Just if you could send me that information, because I just did a quick Google. So well, like, just do you have a site or source that I could look up? Well, no, you didn't have to pause. He didn't have to pause. I wasn't trying to do that. I would.
No, you're not.
Wait, Nisa, hold on.
You're speaking in ignorance. You just
no, you are.
Wait a minute, y'all going back and forth. Y'all going back and forth.
Hold on, no, Shannon literally pulled it up, and that's not what he looked up. But you're
what I'm saying is, are just one agency. Are there different nursing agencies?
It does. It says nursing and residential care facilities and religious grant marketing, civic, professional, and similar organizations. But the number one was social assistance. Well, I wouldn't say number one, but there's a dot that says number one, and then it says nursing and residential care facilities. I don't see nothing that says post office. That's why I'm asking if you have it, if there's a more in-depth, because it's just a Google search. It was just a Google search. That's
now you're right, because that what he said is completely inaccurate. So black women are no, you're right.
okay. Y'all going back to
That I just found.
y'all going out back to fussing. We don't need to do it, ma'am. Your
I
screen got
wanted to say something like, "Jeez."
your
Can I
screen.
just read this really quickly?
Please.
Go ahead,
You
Nikki.
keep getting cut off, Nikki.
Because she's going to search for it. That's why.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking. That's why I was,
The two individual number one important. Privately, it's Walmart. Publicly, it's a post office.
that's what I'm saying. I didn't go into in-depth stuff. That's why I looked.
Specific, because the post office is one specific agency. You know, those home health care are all privately owned by different individuals and all that kind of stuff. So they're not. It's not.
You seriously believe
No,
and black people are mainly employed at the post office?
no, not mainly. It is the number one individual employer per capita.
If that's true, I'll just say I didn't know that. But I
I've
looked.
never worked at the post office in my life.
Healthcare. Some healthcare services. A lot of them are private agencies.
The question is, what jobs do most black women work? Since you brought it up, it's not in the post office. That's what we're saying.
No, I'm not saying what most women.
So what are you saying,
He said people. He said people.
That's what you said.
So
No,
people.
if you'll listen,
Okay.
if you listen to understand, not to respond, I can explain what I mean. As an individual entity, no individual entity employs more black people and more black women than the post office. As an individual entity, if you took the total number of people that black people work, there's probably millions of black people that work. Probably a million black people work.
I don't think you comprehend your own stat. The composition of the postal service comprises of a lot of black people.
Shannon,
The
if I could
entire
just
workforce
what I
of
found.
women.
Well, so it says the post office employee. Wait, who just asked me a question?
Me, if I could just finish reading what I found, I think it would clear up all of this, and there wouldn't be an argument about it.
Go ahead. All right.
Yeah, she's going back to Google and trying. She's not going to be able to read it. She got to memorize it.
The U.S. Postal Service (USPS) employs a significant number of black people. In 2022, 29% of the U.S. postal workforce was black, making it the fifth largest employers of workers in the country.
It's the number one employer of black people per capita.
It said making it the fifth largest employer. Okay, fifth largest
It's the largest
employer of black people. Does it? But is that saying that it's the biggest, or is it the fifth largest that supplies the largest amount of black folks?
Brother, more people work for the post office than probably any other job in America. Like, no. There's probably only 4 other businesses that got more people working for it than the post office.
But wait, hold on. You said I'm maybe my wording is tricky because it says making it the fifth largest employer of black workers in the country. So it's not. Is it? How is it number one? What are they saying? What?
You said it's the 5th largest employer in America.
Fifth largest employer of black workers in the country. That's what I said. Yeah.
It doesn't reflect the entire workforce. It says
I didn't say
that the postal service employs a lot of black people. That's just one entity. If you zoom out and look at the entire workforce, it's not going to say that most black women are employed by the post office itself in the entire America.
Okay. What I'm saying
That doesn't make any
sense. You're involved in
Wait. Nikki, what did you get?
She keeps leaving because she thinks she can read it. Wow.
I'll be sure to correct her and tell her that, not correct her in an evil tone, because some of y'all be going to extreme.
no, even you just, I don't know why this is like something that you're like getting a.
Listen to me,
But
man.
no,
Hold on, wait,
hold on
Nikki,
a
you
second,
cannot,
no, I
Nikki, you
do.
cannot switch over to Google and read at the same time. So you have to try to
Okay,
remember.
so basically what it says is that it makes up the 12.6 total labor force. So black people working for the post office makes up the 12.6 of what the labor force is, the total labor force. So in what it's saying that it is one of the leading top employers of black people because it doubles the 12.6 whatever it said labor force.
Okay.
So that's what I was just trying to get out. It would clarify a lot of things.
So it's one of the biggest.
It's not to say if you're looking at a room of 100 black people, 99 of them are working for the post office. He's trying to say, like he said, per capita, that matters. Per capita, there's things that matter when you're talking about percentages and things like that. I'm trying to say.
So when it says the fifth largest, because I was trying to see if it was number one. It said it's the fifth largest.
She just said it's 12%. She said it's 12%. Hold on.
No, it's 29%.
It's 29%. Yeah.
It's double 12.6%.
Making it the fifth largest.
Majority of black people working for the
You
post
don't
office.
understand what I'm about to say. What I'm saying is 12% of the U.S. population works for the post office, right? That's what she just said.
29%.
What's that? 29% of the post office is black.
More than
29% of that 12% would have been black people. That's what he's saying.
I just said that. Okay. What I'm saying is, how many people are in this country? About 380 million?
Somewhere.
Let's call it 40 million people work for the post office, right? If that's true, 12%.
Okay.
Of 380 million, 12%. 40 million people. 29% of 40 million. There's only 40 million black people in America. So if 20% of 40 million, let's call it 30%.
No, you're doing the math wrong, sir. You're doing the math wrong. Because, he's doing the math wrong. He's doing the math wrong. Because it's not the entire population of black people. No, listen, let me finish, sir. What you're doing is because the status. I understood a lot of what you were saying. But the entire staff of who works at the post office is simply based off of who works at the post office. It's not a population of the entire population. Well, no. Well, you're misconstruing the number.
Just listen to you. You don't know what I'm saying. So what I'm saying.
Well, you're misconstruing the numbers. I'm trying to help you.
I said 12%. 12% of the U.S. population works for the post office, right? Is that what it said?
Say it one more time.
Yes, okay, yes.
So there's 380 million people. 12.6% of the American population works for the post office. Making it one of the largest employers in America, which is irrelevant, right? It's irrelevant. But 12.6, that's going to be roughly 40 million people working for the post office, right?
And we're double that.
Okay, listen to me. Follow me, because she's saying what she's saying I'm wrong. It's 40 million people, right? Of that 40 million, 29% are black.
Oh.
Right?
29% is not even 100% of that.
Wait, come on. Wait, let's go through the. Wait, hold on. Let's go through the. Wait, no, let's go through this. Hold on, wait, time out. Let's go through this again. Because I want to let him get it all the way through. I don't want nobody to interrupt. So let's get the numbers straight. So look. It says the U.S. Postal Service, USPS, employs a significant number of black people. 29% of the USPS workforce is black, making it the fifth largest employers of black people. So 29% of all the USPS workforce is black.
Yes.
So we take
29% of that 12%.
Yeah.
Because you're not understanding. Now we're saying the same thing.
Now let's get it.
So that's roughly 40 million. When you listen, when you guys gotta listen. Roughly, not you, brother, but these two, they gotta listen. Of that 12%, there's 380 million people in America. That's gonna make up roughly 14 million people, right? Right? 10% would be 38 million. 10% would be 38 million. 10% of 380 is 38. We gotta agree that.
I'm listening.
That's simple math. Okay,
I'm
so
listening.
30, but I'm saying it's 12%, I'll round it up to 40. Right? Just to have smooth numbers. Just that, okay. Like, it's,
That's not representative of the entire population.
Because you keep over talking when I'm trying to break this down. So what I'm saying is, let me start over. 380 million people, 380 million people in America. I can't get through it without being interrupted. There's 380 million people in America. Right? Let's call it 10%. 10% of the population work for the post office. Okay, it's 11.5 million black people that work for the post office. God damn it. Making it the largest employer of black people. Point blank.
I'm trying to listen.
It's the fifth largest, though. Taking a percentage.
I'm not.
So there's no need for insult. We're trying you're trying as hard at it because you don't understand. See, there you go. Like you're getting emotional here, sir. Because even still, what you said makes no sense. Your numbers are off. You're still off. So very much off.
Where do 11 million black people work? There's 43 million black people in America.
The math is not mathing, sir. But you're trying to make the math where you keep messing up at. No, where he keeps messing up at is where he's trying to take the totality of the population of black people and trying to imply that and the consistency of the population of postal workers, which is 12% of the population, 29% of that 12% of the population happen to be black people. That is a small number, sir. Compared to the majority.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Give me a second. How you doing, man? No, wait. Cause y'all doing all right. Listen, I don't like mute mics. I really don't. I'm trying to let nature get in here.
Yeah, doing. How you doing, panel? I'm listening to this, and to the brother, I'm wondering, like, you keep talking about the population. The population and the workforce are not the same thing. The workforce is taken from the population of black people here. So if the population of black people is around 40 million, that is not the totality of the workforce for the post office.
I didn't know
that. But that might not be what you meant, but what you keep on saying is population. And what we're saying to you is you're talking about the paradigm from the population correlation with the workforce. That's all that they're talking about. That's what the math is off because you're taking from the population versus the amount of the workforce. The black people taking out the population, which is the workforce within the post office. No, that's why we keep telling you that it's wrong. The equation is wrong, which is why the math is correct.
What I'm saying is I can't even get through a statement without you guys talking.
All right, so hold on. Let's see if he can explain it one more time. Everybody can say Mike. I'm not gonna speak. We're gonna let him say it again. So
Let me get through the entirety of the math, right? If there are 3 million people in America, right? If there are 3 million people, you said there was that 12% of the United States population works for the post office. It's black and white, right?
no.
What'd you say?
No, I didn't say that.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm asking you.
Okay. The total makeup of black people.
What's the total U.S. population that works for the post office?
I never looked that number up. I never looked that number up. I never looked that number up.
Nikki said it. 6%. State's population works for the post office.
Yes, that's correct. It said 12.6 is the total labor force.
Total labor force, right? So just follow me.
Labor force is not the population.
No, see, it's not. Listen, I need you to just 12%, 12.6% of the United States labor population. Yes, you're right. You're right. Labor force. So if you take that, it's 190. It's 190. It's about 190 because you got to include children. So yeah, she's right. So you even with that being said, it's still the number one employer per capita. And I'll say you take 12.6% of 200 million, it's still 20-something million people. Not the 40, it's cutting.
Stats said it was the fifth one, not the first.
Well, not because
it's irrelevant. It's still 12.6% of the labor force.
Black people make up double that, actually, more than double the 12.6.
I'm saying that the labor force is roughly 200 million. It's 20 million, right? 10% is 20 million. I'm just doing simple. I'm rounding the numbers up. That's why people in the chat probably got calculators. I'm rounding the numbers up. So if you take 30% of that 20 million is black. You see what I'm saying? 30% of that 20 million is black. If you take the black labor force, it's not 43 million. It's going to be closer to 25 million. Because we're one of the younger populations in the United States population. It's Latinos than us. So basically, half of black people of that 43 million are probably 30-40% are going to be under 18.
So who is the largest employer of black people? Because even with you breaking down the math like that and us looking it up, it still says that it's the fifth largest entity that of black work that has black workers. So like, who is the largest entity with the most black workers?
Walmart. Yes, Walmart. More black people work for Walmart than anything else.
Largest employer.
Do you mean retail? Do you mean retail?
I'm talking about individual employees.
Not all retailers are.
Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Just quick Google search. We can try to dissect and dive in it. You know. So Walmart is the largest private U.S. employer of Black and African Americans, with 20% of our U.S. workforce identifying as Black and African American, and more than 50% identifying as people of color.
It's the number one employer of black people, black women. The largest employer is the post office.
But hold on, just one thing understanding. No, you're not understanding is that the fact that they employ a lot of black people does not mean that the majority of black people are working for Walmart.
What I'm saying, I said
that's what you're implying.
No, it's not what I'm implying.
That's not what he was implying, bro.
That's what he was implying.
It wasn't.
It was.
You can say that is what he's implying.
All right, y'all going back and forth.
He wasn't.
We
mean, you heard Shannon just read. Walmart is the number one private employer of black people, which is what he said from the very beginning, and then he said, "And the post office is after that." That's what he was saying from the very beginning.
But then he
I'm just
that's what black people in general are working in.
Y'all fussing again. Y'all literally fussing. Like y'all literally fussing again.
It's like this.
Y'all
If
literally.
there's 50 million black people, let's just say there's 50 million black people, or 40 million black people, right? And out of 10 million of those people, you have 1.2 that works here. You have 3.5 that works. You go down through the 40 million. Well, these days, Walmart is the single privately owned company where there are more black people than anywhere else. Yeah, black people, we have different jobs and careers and things everywhere. But when you're talking about the largest percentage, when you're talking about a privately owned company that we work for as black people, Walmart would be the number one privately owned.
You're doing just like you just did. You not work at Walmart. Like you said, the largest. No, just because that they employ a large number of black people does not mean that most black people are working in these organizations. That's what you just implied. That's literally what you just implied.
No, what I'm saying is,
Nah, I'm gonna need some order in here. Give me a second. Nisi, y'all mute y'all mic. Give me a second. All right. I'm willing to concede to the fact that Walmart is the largest uh employer of black folks, but that yes, that doesn't mean the majority of black folks are working. It just means that they have the highest percentage out of any privately owned entity.
That's all that he was saying.
That's fine. Now, secondly, I'm trying to figure out. I literally have been looking over here. I'm still trying to figure out this post office part, because if that Walmart is privately owned and the U.S. Postal Service is fifth, I'm still not understanding how that's the one can be considered one of the biggest.
Well, the post office is the number one private public employer. See, you have the public sector and the private sector, right? Black women have the highest labor participation rates out of all groups. There's more black women working per capita than anyone else in America. That's white men, black men, white women. You know what I'm saying? There's more black women working than anyone else, right? So you have the public sector and you have the private sector. The number one employer on the private side is Walmart, and that's who gives us a lot of white collar jobs. Is Walmart actually too? The one employer on the public side is the post office. That's what it is. So when I said what was Project 2025 and how that was going to impact black people and black women specifically, because those are the number one individual employers. I didn't say it employs all black women. I didn't say that's where most black women work. If you had 10 million black women, Walmart and the post office employs more of them than any other entity. That's what I mean.
how about this? Can you understand that that the majority, predominant people of inmates in our prison system are black males?
Mm-hmm.
Can you understand that? That's an institution. So
you asking me or you asking everybody?
Like the post office is an institution, and in the public sector, and Walmart is in the private sector. Just like the prison system is predominantly black males. Does that mean all black males are in prison?
Or have asked where these
it doesn't
where the sources are. They ask where these sources are from. Like, what are the sources for the statements that are being thrown around about employers, private or public sector?
What do you say? There's a public and a private sector in the workforce. And let's not forget that the prison system is a workforce, because
what I'm asking
Walmart
is the sources for the information that are y'all giving. Where are y'all? What are the sources? Is what I'm asking. So, like, when I go and just at this point in time, I'm coming to a conversation I was already having. So I'm just going to speak to the numbers or whatnot. So, like, when we're speaking about how many people work at the Postal Service, like, you can bring it up and you can see.
I came across a video, and first I thought it was a white
as of July 2023, right? From its site itself. So as it stands, USPS They tried to burn down. There's about 525,469, right? And so then there was the stats that I brought up that, 29%, I think that's what young lady said before, works for the postal service, right? And a site that posts that is like inequality.org. And so those numbers would bring it to 152,386 persons would represent the Black persons. And for that's what I'm asking. What are the sources about Walmart? Because there's a charting that shows some companies and a percentage of Black persons broken down, like, Black employees, and it doesn't mention them there. And that comes from diverseiq.com, but that's just a blog. But it also goes to McKinsey and Company, stuff like that. That's why I'm asking, what are your sources for some of the statements that have just been made?
I think Nikki went to go look up hers for a second. Now I just you said you were trying to tie this into Project 25. What's the damage of Project 25 that you're trying to allude to?
What they want to do is privatize a lot of public sector employment.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, Black people and Black women specifically work heavily in the public sector. Heavily.
Oh, they said
overrepresented.
He might have to drop and come back up. He's echoing.
Overall echoing. Yeah, what was you got a lot of sisters that work for nonprofits also, and for the states, and for the states, and for what else? For the federal government. There's a lot of sisters that work in white collar in those fields also. And Project 2025 hit Black women harder than anybody. Veterans, Black women, because a lot of Black men work in the private sector. A lot of the blue collar labor, it's private. It's private sector connected. Construction, trucking, that kind of stuff.
So are you alluding? So that's why you were trying to bring it back to like having relationships and stuff?
Yes, that's what I was getting to before. Because when people tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, I don't say things specifically when I don't know them.
I wanted to just say something. It says that nursing and residential care facilities has the largest percent of African American women employed, 23.4%, and also has the largest percent of women overall. So a lot of Black women are nurses. And it's his point that you're talking about the family structure and how people should get together economically. Can we go back to that? Because I don't know, I don't think you'll get it, but I just, office stat was off. The stat about the post office.
No, you're engaged in a logical fallacy. You don't understand me. I understand what you're saying. You're wrong.
We've all heard you say this thing 12 times, and the stats are not representative of the entire workforce. So go back to your initial point so we can move forward.
Okay, the last word on this. What I'm saying is, if you understood what a logical fallacy is, you're engaged in a logical fallacy. You don't understand what I mean. Say per capita, you don't understand what I mean, man. The nursing is not a private entity. It's a field. It's a field. It is a nursing field. Some of those hospitals are private. So
the nurses are working in the
wait. Hold on. Give us, because save your point, Jess. I know Jerome been waiting for a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah. But is a field. Trucking is a field. Plumbing is a field. Right? There's a lot of Black men are overrepresented in trucking, right? Make up 30% of the workforce. But there are individual companies within that trucking field. So trucking is as an individual. It may be the largest field of employment, but it's not the largest employer. It's not
organization is the largest employer of black men because you have Nike, you have Swift, you have other companies. You get what I'm saying? It's like Gemini Plumbing is not the largest employer of black men because you have other plumbing companies. You get what I'm saying? So if I said there's one entity, one individual business with a tax ID, right? The Walmart has its own tax ID. It's the number one employer as its own entity, individual entity, not a field. Nursing, they can go work at Mercy Hospital that is owned by this other company and everything. It's a field. That Mercy Hospital is the number one employer of black women. It's a field. It's a big difference. So that what I'm saying was she doesn't understand the logic of my argument. So she's confusing field with individual employer.
This is from the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission.gov. So this is a government stat that I pulled up. Anyone can look it up. It's talking about, I don't know what he means, it's a fields. The different fields make up the entire workforce.
Yeah, but I'm saying it as an entity versus a field. You don't know the difference. You're not understanding that.
Okay, so hold on, wait, y'all. So we still trying to go ahead. No, go ahead. You broke up. What you say? What you say, Nature?
Okay, it's not echoing. Okay, good, thank you. So coming in at the tail end of this argument, is the gentleman making a correlation between the fact that with 2025 that'll be attacking some of will be attacking a lot of the structures, especially the federal university. But is the argument that because it's an echo. We good? Okay, thank you. So just for clarification, is the argument that for 2025, if it is implemented, that it will primarily affect fields that black women are part of. So they need to make sure they yoke themselves with black men whose industries may not be affected in the same way.
I'm saying that black women will be disproportionately impacted by Project 2025. So many black women on television talking about it. Because it will be black women will be disproportionately impacted because black women disproportionately work in the public sector.
Okay, so what's the correlation between relationships, or was there one? Like, I'm still trying to get a baseline of
my point being, if you look at inflation and rent and car payments and house payments and interest rates and everything, grocery prices, some of that will be untenable for many black women when you factor in children and spending habits.
You mean as it was before, but we still find a way to make do. And you're thinking that this is a way to bolster the black family.
The way to make do with subsistence that won't be there anymore.
Okay. So again, So again, the breakdown is within what you're saying is in order to shore up and bolster and protect the black woman, it is through attachment to men and families to protect just in case these industries collapse.
Yes, I would say so. Yes.
Okay, so I was trying to figure out where this is coming from. Oh, all right. Well, no, absolutely not. Because part of the things in the paradigm with these things is that in the midst of all of this, whether it be something that is something that is for other people to look towards or whatever, with education comes more opportunities. So that doesn't even mean that you have to commit to staying here. I mean, there are a lot of persons who moved abroad when, Trump was in office before, and then promptly came back as far as their fields allowed, as far as their education and where they worked allowed. It's not the same as it was before, and too many of us are not interested in having to deal with what, our great-great-grannies dealt with, because a lot of us were told to get our education. So I get what you're talking about, how it will disproportionately affect us. But the fear-mongering of running back into your arms, protect us from XYZ, because there's no protection for y'all other. While it might disproportionately affect us, it will also affect you too.
True.
So nobody's trying to do struggle, love, or suffer together in that. So either fight through it or we'll find out for opportunities. I've had my passport since I was in my teens, so has my son. I mean, I'm not staying, and so other women have these choices.
Okay. So here's my point, sister. What I'm saying is that may be your option. That may be what you want to do.
Right.
Okay. I'm not telling you what to do and what not to do. What I'm saying is there's going to be a global shutdown coming through just it's similar to COVID, but it ain't gonna be no COVID. Because they took all the money. You see, there was an 08 economic collapse, and they had money for the bailout. See, when
But you're dismissing BRICS, though.
what's that?
Are you dismissing what's happening with BRICS and
The BRICS are going back to a dollarization. If you look at Cuba just had to accept the dollar because their economy is faltering. If you look at Venezuela, if you look at Brazil, their economies are faltering. What I'm saying is there is no more fiat currency left. If you look at the deficit in America, America's a wartime economy, right? I need to go into this, but a lot of the abundance is a product of World War II. And the fact that all those factors were decimated during World War II.
Well, a lot of the things that we're also seeing, the lifestyle that we're seeing of the persons that, the champagne test and the beer budgets. We know that this country runs on credit and debt, primarily debt, what's considered good debt per se. We also understand, I don't know about you, but I pay attention to what's going on with BRICS because I don't dismiss it, because it already has a GDP collectively in the trillions comparable to the G7 nations. They make up 40% of the populace. Now, personally, from some of the paradigms and some of the politics that I see as far as these countries are concerned, I'm like, especially as a woman, I don't know about this. That being said, the de-dollarization effort is strong. And again, you're right? As far as countries like Zimbabwe, just have monies, dollars, they've been having current deliveries of money to them for the past year because the overinflation of their local currency. However, one of the things that BRICS does when you are part of it is make sure that it, well, at least topically, seems to give respect to the local currencies. De-dollarization is happening, right? In Bucharest alone. It was like with the rupees, it used to be over 1,500 rupees made $1 American. That's dropped down to 1,400. Doesn't sound like a lot, but that's happened within a year. What I'm saying is that collectively and globally, with all the upheaval, as a lot of people see, when there is chaos, there's opportunity, right? And so this is the same thing that's going to happen here. There's women who's going to entrench themselves and dig down deep, because it's like, this is the only place I got the things that I have to do. So while I understand what you're saying, essentially saying that we need to bolster up the Black family because of fear of what's coming is a paradigm that's been shaped for forever. We got to get together because we got to fight XYZ. And it hasn't been working in the same way. It hasn't worked truly because here we are.
Well, I'll say this, right? BRICS is China. That's what
BRICS is not just China. No, it isn't.
Now, let me tell you something. The number one debt carrier for all those countries is China.
But it's not just that, because also, because since 2022, the American dollar has fallen in Russia alone from efficacy of 88% to less than 13%, and that's in 2 years.
Yeah, but you gotta understand this, because
absolutely, he absolutely is that. He is including